All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if this sounds okay, if you don't mind, hit that number 1. Wish, cleaning, and laundry. Unfortunately, nope, not first. Anthony beat you. And if you can hear me and the audio sounds okay. Lone Star Matt, Cascade, Brian, Glenna. Mr. Aziz, maybe the coolest last name here. All right, very good. Looks like we are in business. All right. Well, good morning, everybody. Officially, it is Tuesday, November 18th. The year is 2025, and I'm not going to commit to this for sure, but maybe the craziest morning I've experienced. Since getting into futures about 13-ish months ago. Absolutely nuts. Not a good day for me. Good day on this account. It could have been a worse day for me, but all this right here, just crazy. I mean, we're talking, what was that candle right here from the lows, 68. Yeah, we're talking like 200-point candles. I lost 2 accounts up and through all this. 2 accounts roasted. On the good news front, they were not racehorse accounts, so I did not lose any pro accounts, but I did still lose a couple horses. So I did anybody else lose an account today? Or I should say multiple accounts. I got 2 accounts roasted. Absolutely, and even now, it's borderline too volatile to trade. I mean, look at this distance here. The distance between, this number and this number usually is like 10, maybe like 20 on a pretty volatile day. Right now it is 50. 50. Insane. So volatile out there right now. So, yes. So, I am not, my day could be worse. Don't get me wrong. It could be, I'm not going to call it a train wreck day, but it is not a good day. Yes, it's a good day on this exact account here, but this is after 2 other accounts were roasted. But like I said, thankfully they were just horses, not racehorses. So the racehorse is still alive. Racehorse had a decent day. But yeah, this is borderline too crazy of action to trade, even with just 2 or 3 MNQs. Because again, this distance here, it's not hard. Now, to be fair, it's very realistic. You could get 20, 30 points, no problem. But that is a two-sided coin. You could also be down 20 to 30 points relatively quickly. Anyways, first reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. And if you've never been here before, it is great to have you. Welcome. No need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before, please hit the like button. And right before a stream, I see Jimbo is spamming emails that have wrong codes in them in my private community. I swear, sometimes Jim, he's trying to trigger me. Now he's posting emails that include incorrect codes, affiliate codes. One thing after another. I was telling him in text. I was like, I think this is a reality TV show I'm on, and like you are like, you're the main guy that's trying to drive somebody insane. And I kid you not, after I texted them that, then I look in the chat. Oh, there's an email, and oh look, there's an email that's got an affiliate code that's not Clay. Code Clay. That's what we're trying to ingrain around here because it helps support the live stream. It's crazy. All right, well, let's see what we can cook up again. This is a day where in my opinion, if you are trading NQs at all, you're crazy. You're crazy. I did trade NQs. I admit, though, because I was crazy. Why was I crazy? Well, this trade came after, this was a tilt trade. Now, it was still a good setup, but I was way oversized position for as volatile as today was. But this came on the heels of 2 accounts roasted. So I'm like, oh, yeah? I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one with the oh, yeah voice. Oh, yeah? I'll show you. The oh, yeah, I'll show. Anybody have that one? Give me a 5. If anybody has the "oh yeah, I'll show you" voice. Paul, you'll need to reach out to them. Okay, I'm not the only one with the "oh yeah, I'll show you" voice. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty much where that trade came from. But anyways, my opinion, if you're trading NQs at this point, I think I don't know. I think you're kind of crazy. If you're trading 5 MNQs, I think I won't say crazy. You're borderline crazy though. But to each their own. If you can somehow manage risk with NQs in this sort of environment, again, I guess more power to you. I'm not quite sure how that's possible when, like I said, this distance right here is 50 points. To be fair, if you are right and you nail that entry point, you're going to get paid. You're going to get paid very nicely, very quickly. But that is a two-sided coin. Yeah, it's definitely. All right, let's see here. Whoops. Gonna keep an eye on that trend line right there. And we'll how's all your days going though? Good, bad, green, red, account roasted, account passed, qualified for a payout, buffer hit. I probably should have waited until officially 11 to go over my day because I don't really feel like talking about it again, but it just kind of all came out. No trade, just hanging. Pro roasted on an open fire. Bummer. Green in the evals, no resets. Nice job, Brian. Small green, 300 away from. Yeah, if you are green today and have not lost any accounts, I would say that's let me just put it this way. If you have not lost any accounts today, in my opinion, that's a really solid day because this action has been nuts. These candles, like I said, let's just call it 750 down to, there's like 70 points there, followed by this shoe drip. And even though, that looks like a decent pullback, 50%. Well, yeah, but when this candle is 200 points, a 50% retracement is a 100-point pullback. That's enough right there to roast an account. So again, if you have not roasted an account today, in my opinion, well done. I think that's actually a pretty big victory. Way too conservative to trade this morning. I don't know about that, Soak. It's conservative or wise? Clay, I like that you always win. Okay, Alas Wad, are you, you must have just shown up, my friend. What are you talking about? You're either that or you're just trolling me. And if you're just trolling me, I'm not in the mood this morning. Yeah, Michael, exactly. You don't need a whole lot at all. Again, Mr. Lot. Okay, Mr. Lot, I don't know. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, I literally, I kid you not, which is why I'm wondering if Mr. Latte and Alas Water are trolling. I kid you not, I don't know, what was it, 90 seconds ago? I just went over everything. Yeah, sometimes I've had that too, patient. It does cut both ways. Today I was not so lucky. Most of my pro day one. You be right. Yeah. Again, if you did not roast an account today, that's a pretty big accomplishment. This has been wild action. I have no idea, Emmy. Well, last Watt, if you scroll back to, I don't know, maybe like the 1 minute, 2 minute mark of the live stream, you'll see your whole statement about, man, Clay, I like that you always win. No, that's definitely not true. So yeah, if you scroll back there, you'll see. Yes, very aggressive candles today, indeed. So let's look at this one. So this candle was basically from the low, let's just call it 60, up to there at, we'll just call it 520. So there, on this right here, 60 points. 60 points. Well, what do you mean by same, Emmy? Like the same point value? They're probably not the same point value. Again, we're all, you're not, you need to be a little more clear in what you even mean by are they the same? In what regard? Points, I highly doubt it. But I mean, a Google search can just say, just Google what's a point of a futures contract worth. So like even here, usually like I could see myself, okay, maybe not down this low, but let's just say getting short right here. And then putting my stop above the high. Well, if I got short right here, that's basically 500, stop up here. That's a 35-point stop. A 35-point stop. For somebody like me, that's crazy. That's a basic scalp. So the people that normally do 35-point stops, their stops are probably 70, 80, 90 points. Yeah, I think Google it up, Emmy. Let us know what you discover. I will wait till 11 to be fair to everybody, because to be fair to the people that are showing up now, they're still technically early. So for me to be, again, I'm cranky. I'm self-admittedly a little cranky this morning. So to be fair though, I just want a Santa rally. Darko, what kind of trader are you? You seem to be more of like an investor. Is that true? Like, what is a Santa rally? What does that have to do with a 2-minute chart, But if you're an investor, which it seems like you are, or like a swing trader, I can see how a Santa rally would make sense. All right, yeah, like I said, I'll go over my day one. It was my own fault. Because to be fair to Allah Swad and to be fair to Mr. Latte, they are actually not even, they are early. They're not definitely not late. They're not even on time because right now it's not even 11. They are actually early. So I don't think, did somebody knock trading 2MNQ? I don't think. I hope not. Yeah. If anybody's knocking trading 2MNQ, I'm not quite sure they know what's going on. Both. Well, yeah, Darko, for me, I mean, I guess for my investment accounts, well, I don't know. For my investment accounts, sometimes I don't mind a good old pullback. But I still got 20, 25 years before I care about any of those things. Oh, just saying in general, yeah, agreed. All right, 1 minute, then I'll quickly go over. Allah Swad and Mr. Latte, are you both still here? Mr. Latte and Allah. Okay, Alas is here. That's good. What about Mr. Latte? Are you still here? No, he gone. He gone. Okay. He gone. Come on, 11. Come on. Almost here. Almost to 11. Are you trying to learn the Olas? If I remember right, we have a little bit of a checkered past. Are you trying to learn? Do you really mean that? Okay, it is 11 a.m. We are at the 14-minute mark. So from here on out, hey, Clay, how's your day going? I can now officially tell them, scroll back to the 14-minute mark. I am having a bad day. Not a train wreck day, a bad day. I have lost 2 accounts. I roasted 2 accounts this morning during all this. This was maybe, I don't know for sure, got to be top 3. Craziest days I've seen since getting into futures about 13 months ago. But I mean, this was basically a 200-point candle. I mean, this pullback here was like a 50% pullback, but when that's a 200-point candle, that's still like a 100-point pullback. So this movement right here absolutely ate my lunch. On this account here, I am green, but this is, like I said, this is a fresh account. That right there was basically oh yeah, I'll show you type trade. So I was it was still a good setup, but it was still just oversized. I was angry and just whatever. On the good news front, though, my pro account is still alive, and it is in the green, so I didn't lose that one. But no, I'm not always green. I do not always make money. But I lost 2 accounts this morning, so it has not been good. I am a little cranky. I'm a little irritable. I don't like to lose accounts, but so that is how my day went. Not having a good day, and just a very, very volatile day. When you stop and think about it, if you have any experience at all, not necessarily on my live stream, but even others. I mean, usually the distance between these two numbers. Now, if it's a really pretty slow day, like the distance between those numbers is like 5. A fine day is like 10. Then when you get up to 20, it's like, okay, we got some movement here, folks. We got some movement. That's a distance of 20. Right now, it's 50. A 50. So this is like borderline almost, is it too volatile to trade? Just keep that in mind. You could be looking at a distance on the chart. We're like, oh, nice, small, tight little stop. Just looking at the distance. But if you were to look at the points, that little distance could still be like 20 points, 25 points. So just keep that in mind. No, and Jimbo, so it's been a train wreck. Jimbo does everything the opposite of what I say. In fact, I'm you know what? I need to check the chat real quick. Jimbo probably dropped in another email exposing like the wrong code. Sometimes you just can't make stuff up. Okay, to be fair, he didn't. Okay. Well, maybe that's the first thing he's done right all day. But anyway, so that is how my day went. Not good. Not good. Yeah, I will. I'm going to give Jim a timeout. It will make me feel a little bit better. Whew, that felt good. That was nice. Wow. I'm actually in a good mood now. That felt really good, actually. Unbelievable. Who knew it was that simple? I guess it's kind of like when you got a tick on your buttocks. You just get that tick out of there. It's good. It's good. Your life changes. You can sit down. You can squat. You can do so many things. You just got to get the tick. Man. I've got a golden ticket. I've got a golden ticket to make. Wow, that did wonders. Snagged my first 100K. I used the 50K usually. Thank you, first off, for using code Clay. Also, all right, I'm very curious to hear about your thoughts on the 100K. 100K is not, I like it. I like the 150K a little bit better, but 100K, in my mind, I can see making sense. Man, yeah. All right, here we go. Jim's out of the way. I'm feeling great. Let's see what happens. Thinking about maybe a long here. We do on the 5 minute have this pivot point. So dotted brown line, pivot point. That doesn't mean it'll bounce from there, but it is a logical area to think there could be a short. White line here represents the low of the day. So the price will never push down below the white line because, that's just mapping out where the low of the day actually is. There we go. Give him 10 minutes now because that actually felt great. I feel like a new man. All right. Now, if you're still want to get short down here, I mean, I guess I don't blame you. It seems like this thing just goes down all day long. But for me, because of that pivot point on the 5 minute, I'd personally be a little worried of getting long down around here. And fine, Anthony, that is a good point. I hope Jimbo reads that. Fine. That's a persuasive argument. GC moves the same way. No, it doesn't. Allah Swad. Oh, okay. Allah Swad, your claim is I'm here to learn. Cool. That's fantastic. If you're here to learn, then learn. Don't just start making asinine statements. Anthony, that is if this was a court of law, my objection would be overruled, and I would see. That's a good point. Wow. I mean, that's really mean. That was extremely mean on your part, but doesn't mean untrue. It would be flawed logic for me to say mean equals untrue. No, that's not how the world works. Sometimes mean means it's true, and this is one of those situations. So I appreciate that, Anthony. That was a very mean observation, but it was a true one. Alaswad, dude, are you were the one that showed up saying you're here to learn, which is great, fantastic. Just stop then. Stop, sit back and learn. I mean, imagine any scenario where you show up and like there's the teacher or whatever, and you're like, I'm here to learn. And then 10 seconds later, no this teacher, no that teacher. Imagine that. Imagine that. What would you think about that scenario? No way, period. That man speaks the truth. Jim just text said, put Anthony in a timeout. To which I said, no way, that man speaks the truth. All right, bounce. Okay, maybe a back test here. Let's see. 21 EMA. I'm not going to just blindly short. I'll look for some confirmation up around here. So interested in a potential short. Oh, nice. If it comes up here, okay, there we go. Yup. There we go. Short. Even that's like a 22-point stop. This is crazy. We'll let it play out, though. Again, if it wants to come down to the red line, I will get short. If it pushes up through that green, I'm not going to do that anymore. Now my stop loss, it would just be too big. 66 up to, yeah, that's like almost a 40-point stop. Okay, if you're here to, okay, good. There we go. We'll give Alas a little bit of a timeout then. We'll see if he can just sit back and watch. Alas, what again? I am you want to call me hypersensitive? Yeah, I'm willing to entertain that I am hypersensitive right now. I already said I am in a cranky mood because of how my morning has gone. So yes, maybe that has led me to be hypersensitive. But also, I think I'm applying some decent logic. If you're here to learn, then learn. Per my scenario. I mean, how crazy would it be to make the claim I'm here to learn and then 10 seconds later you're saying things incorrectly and then trying to correct the teacher? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. So yes, I think I'm somewhat justified to be a little hypersensitive towards that kind of attitude. But I'm cranky. The timeout on Jim, though, did make me feel better. But then Anthony hit me with some good logic. So I will not time out Jim in the next whenever that timeout's done. So there is the benefit of waiting for confirmation. Had I just blindly shorted there, this would have been, that would have been a losing trade. To be fair, sometimes waiting for confirmation causes you to miss a winning trade, but here, help me avoid a losing one. Next area that I'm interested in would be the purple line up here, the 50-period simple moving average. I'm still overall bearish just because your overall trend is still very much so bearish. Yes, right now in this little miniature this isn't an uptrend in a very miniature sense. I personally don't believe in it per se. But if I'm wrong and this thing is actually the beginning of like a straight up, true uptrend, well, then I'll have some losing trades. But right now, kind of with the attitude of I don't believe you. So we can get rid of that line for now. Just kind of, hello? Anybody here? I think everything's working. Did the chat really go that quiet? Maybe everybody's just still focused on trades. I don't know. Can I at least get... Yeah, as far as I can tell, everything's working. Okay, all right, people are here. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go, approaching... In short, 2. It's also the 21 EMA and the 5-minute. I got in a little too early. Let's see if the purple line does indeed want to reject it. Okay, out of that one. Like I said, little early on it. And this thing is just so volatile that I got nervous. I admit it, I got nervous. I started to try. I was trading scared there. Did you have trouble with Cloudflare this morning? No, kind of. I know Take Profit Trader, their site was down, but I still had my accounts. Now, let me put it this way. I would have been potentially affected by it had I needed which I did, because I needed to get new accounts. But by the time I needed to get new accounts, it was fixed. But yeah, earlier, I know, yeah, the Cloudflare, is that all fixed now? Does anybody else have any sites that are still down because of it? As far as I'm aware, it's all fixed, but I'm trading 4 long at 402. It's fixed now. All right. Apex is still down, so maybe it's almost fixed then. I don't know. Probably for the best. Yeah. It might have saved a lot of people some account tilt. Did anybody blow multiple accounts? Okay, well, good, Patient Trader. I'm glad you're able to access your account. You probably you do feet picks there, Patient Trader, of your own feet. How do you copy? Well, Carl, if you're using Tradeovate, there's a built-in feature where at the top of the page there's something on account. You click on that, and then on the drop-down menu it says group accounts. You would click on that. Okay, I'll take that short. I can get, never mind. Now my stop loss just continues to get bigger and bigger. Yeah, never mind. It feels so goofy to do just one MNQ. But like one kind of is plenty on situations like that. I mean, okay, so yeah. So if I'm getting short here at 45, 65. Yeah, that's a 20-point stop. That's wild. I blew 50K. Be honest, I blew 2. Did anybody blow more than 2 accounts this morning? Or I guess really just today? I'm at 2. All right, is anybody else at 2? Again, I'm at 2. Not fun to talk about. Not fun to disclose, but I roasted 2. Anybody else? Can anybody else beat it? My strategy starts with one MNQ every trade. Are you looking for a certain amount of points on that first one, Landon? Ooh, okay. So Sokol is at 4. All right, 4 is the number to beat. How did I burn it? Well, if you scroll back to the 14-minute mark, Ant, I go over my morning. The 14-minute mark, if you want to scroll back, that's where I start to talk about everything. Well, I guess I should have left that short up there, huh? TJ is just 1 account versus Ace 1. So right here, I mean, the one candle here is over a 50-point move. I'll need to be extra careful later. What do you mean later? Your 50K account's hanging on by a thread. Gotcha. Don't want to blow your only veil. Usually take 6 points and scale in if it goes out of my way. Use a mental stop. Doesn't work for everyone, but do you reach a point where you stop adding, or are you willing to just at some point, Landon? Could you be at max? I don't know. I think you're doing what 50K accounts. So at some point, could you be at 60 MNQs? I'll be trading in around 2 hours. Oh, gotcha, John. Gotcha. But I'm saying that in theory, that's possible. Well, you'll just keep adding. Yeah, I mean, you'd be timeout, potentially banned. You're on the verge of getting banned. But Anthony made a flawless argument in your favor. Hey, good morning, Val. I'm not going to try to say your first name. Gotcha, Landon. Gotcha. All right, I'm short. Just one. Not sure I trust this bull pennant right here. Oh, Janice is back. Janice, we've been talking about you every day since you've been gone. Wonder if we'll ever see Janice again. Yes, she is. I see that too. Okay, we'll see if this thing wants to break to the downside. If it does, I'll be upset at myself for only having one MNQ. If it doesn't, I'll be very happy that I only have one MNQ. Is the name of my... Okay, well, I'm just going to call you Val. I don't know how to say that first word because I'm not smart. Look at that. One. Look at just $60 on one. All right, well, I'm out for that. That was stupid. I guess I should have just taken the scalpy scalp. Anthony, she comes in peace. Delete that out. She comes in peace. I don't know what my most profitable day is. I don't know. All I know is that on the LinkedIn IPO day, I had a really big win and a really big loss. LNKD. If you go back and look at the IPO, you'll see what I mean. You'll see how that's possible. Absolutely crazy IPO day. But a lot of sites don't have LNKD anymore because Microsoft bought them. I don't know. How long has Microsoft owned LinkedIn? It always makes me a little worrisome when people are like, how big was your first big day? To me, again, it's just a working theory. That seems to be like a glance into their mind that they're maybe not focused on the right things. What? So Val, you have no interest in trading at all? Am I understanding this right? You have zero interest in trading, or just like in anything, trading or investing, like you don't have any interest in any of that? See, Janice, I was not lying. You were definitely missed. People were wondering where you were. Trying to get, well, I mean, that's kind of a bizarre thing. If he is trying to get views, for anime. I'm not quite sure why he would come to a trading live stream seeking viewers for anime. Like this is I wanna. Is it gonna V-shape way back? I don't know. Today anything is possible for sure. Anything is possible. So yeah, I mean maybe. Well, I was wrong. I did not trust the bull pennant here. I thought the overall trend would have it, caused to be a failure to the downside, but I was wrong and therefore had a losing trade. Sometimes trading is as simple as that. Short at 580. Oh, booyah! Booyah, Greg. Oh my goodness, sir, you almost nailed the top. Oh my goodness. 100 point. So what are you doing? Like 1 MNQ? 2 MNQ? I mean, I understand why your target would be 100 points and why your stop would be 100 points. Val, you didn't even answer my question. I asked, do you have any interest in trading at all? I'm going to get short if it comes back to the red line. Only if it comes back down to the red line, though. How much money should you make per day? You should not focus on making how much money per day. You should focus on how do I take good setups every day. That should be your focus. Okay, I am in. Come on. Do your job. Or did you just sucker me right in? I'm looking great right now. Come on. Oh, okay. So you are into trading. That's cool. Well, yeah. Stick around. But yeah, I mean, with all due respect, I'm not going to... It also came across like you expected me to like try to coach you into how to build a YouTube channel or something. That would definitely be outside of the scope of the point of this live stream. Good job, Brian. You got to be kidding me. All right, got to get out. Whatever, dude. This is just whatever. I don't even care. See if we can get a rejection off of this overnight low. I'm in. Come on. I think I might just have to go to the scalpy scalp route. I can't. I mean, I think I'd be 3 for 3 if I just chose to do scalpy scalps. I'm short. Blue line is my entry. Wow. All right. Well, whatever. I don't even know what I'm doing. I suck. Do the opposite of me today. This is the worst start I've ever had on a live stream. This is just ridiculous. I'm going to so roast this account. I can feel it in my bones. This account doesn't stand a chance today. Does not stand a chance. This is so going to not be good. 5 minute, we are approaching quite a bit of congestion. We have a pivot point right here. We have the purple line right there, 50 period moving average. We have the dotted yellow line, which is the VWAP. So none of this, guarantees resistance, but me personally, I'd be kind of probably nervous getting long up around this area, but we'll see. Agreed. Agreed on what? We were down 600 points since yesterday. Yep. That's true. All right, we are tapping the VWAP. We're tapping, I'm sorry, not the VWAP, but the pivot point. I'm going to start small. I'm going to try to trust this general congestion zone. But if I'm wrong here, look out. Oh, come on. Of the 3 spots, I chose VWAP to try it, and again, I'm looking to get short potentially. I don't know if I would have been filled there if I had left my order out there or not. There we go. Short. Starting small. Just have one. Hey, Autumn Labs. Wow. On the 5 minute, didn't really care much about any of that stuff at all. But still, I can see it getting caught up in that area. All right, there we go. In hindsight, yeah, why did I only start with one? But had it kept on moving, I would have been saying, why didn't I give myself more flexibility? I don't know. Do I just get short here now and just sit? Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's just play ball. Just play ball. All right, if it comes up here and hits that yellow line, I'll throw the order here. Again, I want to see it get up through the yellow line first, and then we'll look for another. Technically, I said through the line, and it never did go through. Maybe that'll be a stupid requirement. Hello, Tariq. I'm going to try a short there, red line. See if this does finally want to reject off this area or not. I mean, like I said, the 5 minutes got so much congestion right around this area. Well, as of now, not looking like it. So, okay, never mind. Well, I suppose it could still want to come back down. Again, looking to get short at the red line. Looking for an ultimate rejection here off of VWAP. It is definitely putzing around now. It's trying to make up its mind what it wants to do. About to get a new candle starting to form. Here's what the 5-minute looks like currently. Like I said, just stuck up in all this congestion. Next area. Now, if it does push through here, I mean, there is some room to run for it to potentially get up to, I don't know, about 750-ish. If it does clear through this area of congestion. Again, for me, going long here, too scary for my blood. But if you're going long because you see something else that makes you think it can clear through all that stuff, then more power to you. Man, I have such a desire here to just load the boat, put a big old order right here, and if this rolls over and comes over, I'll be back to green, no problem. But that's how you blow the accounts right there. That is the desire that I have right now. Big order right there. If it does come down, that will be back. It's long. Well, what's your entry point at? What do you mean it's long? What's long? My fingers are long? Slow down. Huh? So what's your trade plan, Lexart? It's long. Trend. Okay, well, give us a trade plan. How are you going to make money from this trend on the long side? We need an entry point, brother. We need a stop loss, and we got a target. Can you do that for us, Lexart? There's no way you're a female, Versace. I don't believe you. No way. You're too improper to be a lady. Versace is a man. Very quick. Well, Sanu, for some people, they're a little bit slower than normal right now, but for me, I got paid super fast on a Saturday. Okay, again, Lexart, all you're doing is you're just explaining stuff. I understand you think it's a long because of the trend. Can you give us how are you going to make money from this? Like that's cool. That's cool. But I mean, we can all do that. We can all observe what's already happened and, kind of comment on all that. But that's not what trading's actually about. You've got to take the present data and turn that into a trade plan. Are you able to do that? Again, that 5-minute area still just congestion point. Again, Lexart, I'm trying to be. Maybe English isn't your first language, but you keep just explaining stuff. Are you able to turn all these words into a trade plan? So, are you able to give an entry point, a stop loss, and a target? Can you give us those 3 numbers? Oh, well, congrats, Sanu, on getting a payout. Yeah, you'll get paid. Don't worry about it. Like I said, there's still, it seems kind of hit or miss. Some people now are getting paid super, super fast, even faster than normal. But other people, I guess, are still a little bit, they're still working out some of the kinks, it sounds like. But yeah, I submitted a payout on Saturday morning, and usually you have to wait until Monday morning. But it all got taken care of on Saturday morning, including the money in my account, which was wild. Yeah. All right, well, 5-minute right now is looking maybe, maybe the shorts are showing back up. We'll see. But that candle's not the most bullish inducing one. Are the repercussions of failing a test phase? No. The only repercussion is you lose your account. So the let's just say you're doing the 50K. You paid 102 for it. So the repercussion for, what was your words? Failing a test would be they just take the account because you failed the test. Therefore, you're out 102. You can always try again for $100 to reset, but that would be the repercussion. Okay, Lexart. This is what we're trying to avoid. You have offered nothing. Nvidia is going back up too, so just find an entry long. No, we're asking you. You're the one that's trying to act all smart by using all these big terms, which is fine. But can you take these terms and then actually make them applicable? Are you able to do that? Like, where would you find an entry long? Where would you put your stop? Where would your target be? That's what we're after here. Like what you're doing is called just broad statement trading. Anybody can broad statement trade. In short to 24,600. And that, Kareem, where's your stop at? I enter a trade, and by the time it appears on the screen, is your trade ovate delayed or something, Stealing? I will say Stealing, or I would say trade ovate for me, I have not had any issues at all this week. Well, I guess it's only Tuesday. But yeah, Kareem, I'm nervous. I'm always nervous when people will give an entry point, but they don't give a stop loss. That is dangerous. All right, kind of just putzing around right now, figuring out what it wants to do. Oh, I like that. Your wife stops feeding you. That's some interesting incentives. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I have no experience with trading views, so I can't really comment on that. But yeah, that's a bummer. That's especially on a day like today. That's terrible timing for that sort of stuff. Okay, Lexart, as soon as you have some actual numbers, let us know. Right now, you're doing way too much armchair broad statement trading. 7 points above. Okay. 7 points on a day like today seems a bit tight, but I guess you got it. Oh, look at that. Right off of the 200 period moving average. Hey, thanks, Noreen. Or Naren. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Ooh, quite the rejection here. In short. Another little scalp. I chased that one a little bit, but so I don't want to overstay my welcome. Woo, that 5 minute is looking brutal. Five minute is looking brutal for the longs. Doesn't mean it'll work out, but yeah, I noticed that too, Cash. But Lexart, they don't know what they're talking about, so I'm kind of just moving on from them. Notice the same thing. No idea what they're doing. Which again, good lesson. Please don't just listen to people. I mean, don't listen to anybody. You got to learn to think for yourself. But here's an exact reason where people, like brand new people that have no idea what they're talking about, are gonna just say stuff in like confident manner. Like it's crazy. Yes, exactly, Cash. Casual 007. Notice the same thing. It's like, okay, it's not even worth engaging with anymore. But yeah, just please, I hope everybody already knows that. Yes, Clay, I know not to just follow random people in the YouTube chat box. I hope you already know that, but we have a shining example of why that's the case. Annie line, 50-50 chance. Yeah, if you think something is a 50-50, don't take that trade. There is, to be fair, there's no disadvantage in that situation, but there's also no advantage. And given as traders, we need to be taking trades with advantages. So yes, Annie, if you think that something's at 50-50, you better avoid. Fitty or coin flips. I guess I can only speak for myself. I'm not here to take coin flips. Is it 9 EMA? Is what 9 EMA? Greg, you better not even ask what moving averages I'm using, brother. You are like a battle-hardened veteran on this live stream. So I'm just going to assume for my own mental sanity, you're talking to somebody else. All right, heading back up. Again, here's what the 5-minute looks like. Like I said, I mean, from the long side of things right now, pretty sketchy. Pretty sketchy. Doesn't mean that the long can't work out, but am I going to be taking a long? Nope. But that is the 5-minute nonetheless. I should probably bring up. I have not really paid attention to gold at all today. Is gold pretty nuts today or no? I think I have to. I think I have to. It might be costly though, but it's already been such a terrible day that let's see what happens. If it wants to come down to there, I'll look to get short at the red line. Only if it comes down to the red line though. But as of now, it's not looking like it wants to come back to the red line. My number is between, okay, so, and you just gave us a 100-point range. Awesome. Sounds good, Lexit. I like it. Well, my entries between this range, and the range is 100 points. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Lizbeth. Hi, I'm new here and such a rookie. Hopefully I can learn to make some money trading a lot. Love the way. Thank you. I appreciate, glad that you enjoy. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but the quote I've learned to kind of implement from just all aspects of life is the best way to please nobody is to try to please everybody. So I kind of just pick my lane. I do it. Some people are offended. Some people think I'm a jerk. Other people like you are like, hey, thanks. I enjoy the way you teach. I appreciate it. I don't know. For some dented reason, I'm almost thinking to try a long here on the break. I might just be a total dent though. I don't trade pairs. This is not Forex. I trade mainly NQ and MNQ. Sometimes I trade gold. This is futures trading. Forex, I mean, if you like watching paint dry, go trade Forex, I guess. Hey, Rob. I don't know. For some reason, I'm liking this on a long to push up through here. I might be a total dent. I don't know. I don't know. I'm in. Could have been a total dent trade. But I'm having a dented day, so it would be right on cue. This is wild. I mean, it's barely pulled back anything, and I'm down 100. Yeah, this is just crazy action. I go live Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern. I'm a dent. So, like, you are a fool if you are following what I'm doing here. You are an absolute fool. I'm cranky today. I'm probably on like a borderline tilt right now. Blue line is my average price. What am I doing with my life? Oh. Was 7 points too? I don't know. You tell me. I'm the dent here. You teach me. I don't know what I'm doing. It seems like on a day like today where the y-axis here is 50 points, 7 points might be a little tight for a stop, but what do I know? See, these are the days where the live stream is tricky. Like I should totally not be trading right now, 100%. But the live stream, and I know that the live stream likes to see live trading. So here I am, live trading. I asked for no pity. I'm not asking that out of pity. I'm just saying this would be kind of one of the downsides of the live stream itself. So I'm not blaming anybody but myself. But this action is clearly... Okay. Well, whatever. I know, Brian. I think it's just a crazy day. That's what I think, Brian. I think it is a crazy day. I mean, this is 50 points here. This is 50 points. This bounce here was 25 up to 75. Like this was a 50-point bounce in like 3 seconds. I think that's what's kind of getting me. I think a lot of people. I still want that breakout. So I'm going to just try to stay cool. Well, I'm not cool anymore, but just, I was going to say I'm not patient anymore. I don't know what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to watch for that breakout though. One MNQ is, I think, almost too big today. It's just such a volatile mover. You knew not to buy. That is true. I did say this might be a very big dented move here, and it was. That is true. Yes, Brian, that is the catch-22, because I am also self-admittedly trying to build a live stream. I have the goal to get this up to 1,000 concurrents. And in the live stream world, I've learned that it is a very competitive environment. Now, to be fair, I am also within the prop firm space. It's not like I have thousands of dollars at risk. So keep that in mind too. I am maneuvering wisely within the context of things because the context of things is still prop accounts, which is kind of illustrates the whole point. It's a great sales pitch. Like because of the very nature of prop accounts, yeah, I probably shouldn't be trading, but again, because it's prop firms, okay, it makes it different, which again proves the power of prop firms just from a risk management standpoint. I really do think it wants a break of this, the 200 period up here. I got cooked to all. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. Today the market is a crock, not even a crock pot. It's a fry. I don't even know if it's a frying pan. It's a deep fryer today, boy. I think my trading career ends here. Oh, don't say that. You can't say it after a day like this, which is just bonkers. That's not a day to make that sort of claim. The children are scared. Hide the women and children type of day. Oh yeah, gold's not doing a whole lot. Ooh, this could be for you gold traders. Is this a spicy trend line? I don't know. Let's see. Ooh, that's got some spice to it. All right, gold traders might want to keep an eye on that one. Interesting day so far. Interesting. I mean, Nick, what are your thoughts? To me, this has got. I'm putting this in my top 3 like wildest days. Like it is so volatile today. Maybe on those days way back when Trump was first announcing tariffs and there was like 1,000-point candles, that was probably a little bit more intense. But like this is crazy. Yeah, just hanging out. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Judd I know is here just hanging out too, which is, might be the wise thing to do. I don't know. Bull flag. Let's load up, Clay. Long? You thinking long here, Austin? Tell me where to load up, Austin. Overnight low here? I did say earlier, for some reason, it seems like it wants that. So I guess me and Austin, we're still in the same general thought process of trying to trust this bull pennant. But man, dirty dog did me dirty. I'm bullish. All right. That means I need to be bearish. If Jimbo is bullish, I need to be bearish. Sorry, Austin. Jimbo's my indicator. Jim, let me know when you get long so I can go short. Thanks, Dante. I appreciate that. No, Frill, let me know when you get long. I'm going to go short. I want to put this to the test. That's true. That's true, falling forward. I guess if it doesn't work, code Clay. Destroyed all your gains. Yeah, Lorenzo, it's been a wild day for sure. No doubt about that. See, now it goes right back up. Guess I should have got long down there. I don't even, like at this point, if it's going back up, I don't even care if it suckers me in. You never told me when to get in, Austin, you dirty rat. Okay, I'm in. I'm chasing. Come on, push through. Okay, pick some more up at the VWAP there. Let's see if we can get a VWAP bounce back up. I literally cannot do a single thing right today. I cannot do anything right today. Thinking this could come up, come down, bounce off VWAP? No, that was stupid, Clay. Why would you think that? Come on, just give me a push. Just give me a push. Come on. Come on. Whatever, I'm done. Done with that garbage. Now you can break out. Go ahead, break out. Now you can break out. This would be the time to get long. Because it's I got out, meaning it's about to break out. Market might be no. I don't think the market's waiting for anything. I would not call today a consolidation day. Today has not been really the market waiting. Like waiting to my mind is like maybe a day with like a 100-point range, if that. But what has the range today been? Like 8,000 points? I don't know if I'd say that's waiting. Well, I'm glad I got out. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't even know. It would have to break the resistance first with a good pullback before I would go long. That fair enough, make a trade. That's fair enough. That's a wise observation. Nothing I'm doing right now is wise. I'm not on like tilt, but I'm on tilt. And I know I should be putting myself in a timeout, but whatever. You know what? I'm just glad Janice is back. That brightened my day to see Janice. I don't know if Janice is still here, but if Janice, I was glad to see you. I don't know. I want to try again. Like at some point, this thing's got to break, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Like, what am I missing? What life choices have led me here? Where I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing here. Oh man, we've only been here an hour and 15 minutes. There is no way this account survives this live stream. There's no way. There is no way this account survives. We're at an hour and 15 minutes. Goodness. Yeah, exactly. The price action is so boring. Like, what is going on? Been having some success trading range between 200 and 21. Wait, so you're just shorting up here, Frank? Is that what you mean? Just shorting up there? I guess the short at the pink line, which again on my chart is the 200 period simple moving average. That has been the play, to be fair. I'm just getting so stubborn because I keep thinking it wants to break through it, but it doesn't. I'm waiting for you to tell me when you get long, Jimbo. Where are you getting long at? To be fair to Jimbo, he did say he was bullish when it was down here. Now, I bet if I ask Jimbo, he's not willing to put his money where his mouth is. Did you get long down there, Jimbo? Did you take advantage of this 60-point move? Or do you get your 2 points out of it? Well, William, I think they were being sarcastic. Oh, man. In all actuality, though, this is kind of, I mean, don't get me wrong, the range is still very wide, but like it is just kind of become a choppy mess right now, which does make it tricky. All right, is this finally going to be the break? I would buy now because I'm not going to buy, which means this is probably the time it breaks out. So I would probably go long here because I'm not buying. Therefore, this is where it breaks out. Are you buying, Jim? I just text Jim. All I said to him was sleaze bag, and that felt good. Okay, here we go. This is where it probably really breaks out because I'm not buying. I think this is where Frank is getting short. Okay, Frank. Okay, Frank. What a dirty rat. What a dirty rat all this is. Once again, fooling people. Pushing up through there and then immediately, what are you supposed to do with that action? I mean, that's very hard action. I get it. Well, Clay, I'm going to wait for confirmation. Clay, your problem is you keep buying before it ever breaks out. So I want to see it push up through before I buy. Well, right there, pushed up through, and you just got dumped all over. Now, I know some people say, well, no, Clay, I want to see it close above it. And that's fine too. But what those people risk is, what happens if the close above it is way up here? Well, then, I mean, you just missed like the breakout because you waited to see, well, let's see where it closes above it. Well, what happens if it closes up here? So my point is, trading, there's no holy grail. Sometimes certain strategies work great. Other times, those same exact strategies are like the worst thing you could have done. Well, good job, Frank. Frank did call earlier, just short at the 200 period. And he, I guess, took another short there. And to his credit, it worked out. Yep. Well said, Falling Forward. That is ultimately the holy grail. You're right. Morning, Manfred. Yeah, the 5 minute, though, I think summarize. I mean, the 5 minutes just a choppy mess now. Now, I'm not trying to say I told you so because that's not really it. But I mean, I did mention earlier this big congestion. And yes, the price. Now, did I ever think that the price would get caught up in congestion? No, I thought it would make its mind up to either break out through the congestion or get rejected by it. The congestion being this this dotted brown line here, which is the pivot point. Dotted yellow line being the VWAP. Purple line being the 50 period. So like I said, mentioned earlier, yeah, I know that's kind of sketchy, but I did not. I did not think that it would get caught up and stuck for this long. I mean, a couple candles, fine, fair enough. Trying to figure out what direction you want to go, but just sideways chop for the past basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, basically 40-ish minutes. I can't say that I saw that coming. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you, patient trader. I don't have any idea what it wants to do next. I really don't. If you've been here, you've seen me try to play breakouts. One of them worked. One of them didn't work. I just... But now, even on Eastwood, it also seems like on one of these pullbacks, like this could be the move where it finally dumps. So I don't know. Are people maybe waiting? Oh, I'm going to get short below the 21 EMA. Well, there it is. It's below the 20. Are you going to get short there? If you did, it just bounced in your face for now. But yes, today is a day where I'm like patient trader, I have zero shame in saying I really have no idea what the price wants to do now. Now, according to Frank, we should be buying here. And to be fair to Frank, the 21 EMA has done a good job. There's no manipulation, Annie. Good grief. This is supply and demand. If you think the market is manipulated, you better not be trading it because you're admitting that you are putting your money in an environment that you have no control over. Why would you ever put your money in an environment that you have no control over? This is just supply and demand. Yes, yes, it's all computerized in the sense of the algorithms, blah blah blah. When you submit an order, yes, there is an algorithm that is bringing that to. It's not like your order goes to a physical dude. Like, yes, there are algorithms in that sense, but at the end of the day, the algorithms are just they're bringing in supply and demand and matching orders, right? Why are you trading SPY? Why? Why are you trading SPY, CDP? Why? Legsart, I say this kindly, but I mean it's kind of become clear you have no idea what you're talking about. So yeah, I'm thanks. Are you serious, Clark? Look at that. So poor Frank, who was long there. I'm assuming Frank just got stopped out. I don't know. Well, Exit, all I know is you have not given us any sort of firm trade plan. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah. If he's using that term, he's from the certain tribe. It makes so much more sense now why he can't give us an actual trade plan, why it's all hindsight commentary, and why he just fails to give us numbers ahead of time. Now it makes so much more sense. All right, Legs. Now I understand now. I get it. Your teacher likes to do the same thing. A lot of hindsight commentary, but actually map things out and say where an entry point's going to be and a stop loss and a target ahead of time. No. What's got going on? Okay, we got a trade plan. That was quick. Back and long at 635. Okay. Stop 619. I'm gonna have to join him here. I mean, what else? It's Nathan. I'll join Nathan at 35. Okay, I'm in with you, brother. I'm in with you, brother. Uh-oh. Brother. Brother. Give me that sweet bounce here. Come on. Blue on is my average price, and it keeps getting there, but doesn't want to quite push above it. There we go. Come on. Oh. There we go. I'll take that. Whatever. I don't even know what I'm doing with my life anymore. I don't even know how much I made. What was that? Like $100 or something? Thank you, Nathan. Appreciate it. Oh, you got out too? All right, good. I was just puppet trading you. I think I might have stayed longer than I should have. Hey, Frank, I'm going to need you to map out some trade plans. Hey, Annie Aligned, where were you at the beginning? I've already said I'm not having a good day. Yes, I'm irritated today. I admit that. But also, you've got to keep in mind. You've got to keep in mind, people. Here's a little behind the scenes. I am irritated. I'm not denying I am irritated. But am I as irritated as what I'm letting on to be? Well, if you read the bottom right-hand words, there's a little clue there. Behind the scenes. Again, I am irritated. I'm not saying I'm not. But am I as irritated as what I am appearing? You have a little hint in the bottom right-hand screen. Or bottom right-hand corner. Well, yes. Bottom right-hand corner. I love when Forex traders come by and start to just chime in. I mean, Forex traders, these are the people that think Forex is a good idea to day trade. I mean, come on now. No, I'm not a man of mystery. But full disclosure, like, you've got to be somewhat entertaining if you want to grow a live stream. Like, I am irritated. I'm not going to sit here and try to, like, oh, okay, now look at him trying to play it off. No, no, no. I am definitely irritated for the reasons discussed. When I'm mad, yeah, there is probably some anger there. But is it like full-blown real anger? Or am I sprinkling in maybe trying to be a little dramatic? Yeah, I mean, I am trying to be entertaining. I am trying to grow a live stream. But Annie Align, back to you. I've seen zero trade plans from you. I've seen a lot of just armchair quarterbacking. I see somebody that believes that things are manipulated. So, I mean, once again, we have a Forex trader who believes the markets are all manipulated, making statements such as who is and is not profitable. Always good. Always good time. Always a good time. Welcome to the world of live streaming. Yeah, exactly. Right, Drew. I mean, I get it. I get it. Everybody, you got to pick your lane. I know some live streamers, they just sit there. They barely talk. It's pure seriousness. Cheers to them. Do what you got to do. But for me, I would drive myself insane if I can't talk, joke around, maybe get a little bit flamboyant, say, stop it, stuff like that, okay? Thank you, Robin. Yeah, I don't know. What are my pronouns? Spicy and sexy. Those are my pronouns. Are you long right now, Brian? Mine are buy sell. Thank you, Kevin. CDP, nobody would believe you, and I would dump all over that. I would roast you. If you create an indicator that works, dude, just keep it for yourself and let it work. Why would you sell it? Law of diminishing returns. If you have an indicator that works, what did you say? Yeah, an indicator, then don't sell it, dude. Keep it for yourself, man. Why would you want to give that away, brother? So much for that breakout. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, love you too, Jeff Z, but please use my pronouns next time. Spicy and sexy. Right, CD. Yeah, but that's not. If you have an all like powerful indicator that like just is making you money, like why don't give that away? The more people that use it, the less it'll work. Law of diminishing return. We're talking some economics. Hey, Shuby. Oh wait, did I miss another one? I'm just going long 595. Oh doggone it, I missed it. Nathan, I wanted to copy trade you again. Great entry. Great job. See, that's the beautiful thing when people map stuff out ahead of time. See? And then we can cheer people on, right? So here's what we're looking for. Here's how you know is when somebody's an actual trader. Or not necessarily an actual trader, but has some courage. Mapped out ahead of time. Long 595, stop 560. This thing came down here, hit a low of like 590. So we know for sure that he was within 5 points of hitting that bottom. He smacked that bottom almost right there. And then it bounced and gave him, did he give us a target? Target price, number one, 618. Did that really just hit almost his target exactly? Oh my God. Did you get out? First target hit. There we go, coming back up. See, it's so much better that way. Again, I think some people are wrong to step out and give a trade plan because they're like, well, what happens if I'm wrong? Who cares if you're wrong? We're all wrong from time to time. That's part of being a trader, is being wrong. That's not, I will never get on your case if you're wrong. But it does get annoying when people just, armchair quarterback. But shout out, Nathan. Again, nobody, or I can't say nobody. If anybody makes fun of you because you give a trade plan and then they like make fun of you, I will ban them. Because at least you had the courage to step out and throw your hat in the arena. I will never make fun of you. I can't, promise nobody else will, but what I can promise is if they do, they gone. They gone. You're never going to make it being, yeah, well said. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't be a perfectionist. But the good news is the market doesn't demand perfection either. You can kind of be right and still make money if you have the right management in place. Good point. Good point. Jim, I told you, let me know when you're actually long. But you're sitting there doing you're not even taking trades. Can you replace yourself with your wife? Jimbo's wife, I will give credit to. Jimbo must be a great salesman because his wife is so much cooler than he is. So I don't know how he pulled that over other than all I can chalk it up to is mad sales skills. But is there any way, Jimbo, that you could just have Jess come hang out in your place? Is that possible or no? Short 600, stop 632. Okay. Appreciate it, Chino. Man, I thought that thing had, it just didn't happen. Jim isn't trading. He's literally said, yeah, but Jim could he could reset some stuff. Any trader who makes from a trader who took a loss is just advertising that they're an idiot living in the correct. Yes. Short if it hits 572. Oh, okay. So you're basically waiting or looking for a breakdown here. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. This is a failed bounce, but the problem is we have this 50 period something moving average right there. Whoa. All right, I think I'm going to try it here. If it comes down to that red line, try to play ball. Dangerous because technically it hasn't broken through the purple line, but trying to anticipate it. Getting close to filling me. Back up it goes. Oh, never mind on that one. Well, I'm glad I waited for confirmation. Wow. So bounces, fails miserably, and then very next candle, whoop, right back up it goes. Okay. IWM puts look good. The Arizonical man, we do not day trade options here. Day trading options, mathematically speaking, makes no sense. Day trading options, you are, again, mathematically provable, making your life more difficult than it needs to be. Day trading options, you are working inefficiently. Keep in mind, the claim is not that you can't make money day trading options. So please, options day traders, don't all of a sudden chime in. Well, I'm up $800 today. I'm not saying you can't make money. That is not the claim. The claim is you are working harder, not smarter. You are working inefficiently. So the Arizona article, man, you got to get away from those options, man. I knew it. See, now those 3 words from Lexart. Exactly. I know why you can't, dude, because the terminology you're using is from your coach is a clown. Yes. Now it makes sense why this person, all they can do is armchair quarterback, explain what's already happened, use cool sounding terms and abbreviations. But when it comes time to, hey, could you give us a trade plan? Just words. Diarrhea of the mouth. You could always spread to straight up stocks also. Oh yeah, no, I mean it's Pam's plant covers it all. Pam's plant covers it all. Legs art, dude, just you're not helping your tribe's cause. You're fulfilling the stereotype of your tribe. CDP, I want you to stop day trading options. That's what I really want from you, brother. I want you to stop making your life harder than it needs to be. And straight, look at it. I mean, what are you supposed to do with this action? I mean, because these are huge swings. Now, if this is like a 10-point swing, okay, whatever. I can understand weathering those storms because technically speaking, sure, it was a big green candle, but the big green candle only actually went maybe 20 points against you. But like weathering these storms, you got like 50 points, 60 points going against you, and then it drops back down. Like there is no weathering of storms. Describe today's market in one word. Spicy. Oh, did you? Yeah, I had the same. Wait, you said Friday night. On Saturday morning, I was able to request a payout. Oh, yeah, no, exact. Okay, so, yes, for some people, they are getting lightning fast. Are you on tilt today? Zevi, if you go back to the 14-minute mark is where I go over my day. You sounded like the guy from Password. I don't know what Password is. ATR still over 50 points on average. Crazy. Yeah, no, exactly. Like right here, I'd like to get short right here. This seems like it's about to just boop. But I don't know. On a day like this is about to snap up 60 points. Oh, it's a game show? Gotcha. Thank goodness for prop. Oh, yeah. Again, this is where people that are just using their own funds, really just in the market across the board, but especially in futures because futures can move so big. Crazy. Wait, Clay, I thought you liked futures. I do like futures within the context of through a prop firm. That's the key. Futures with your own money. Oh, my goodness. There are some people that are literally crying today. So, to be fair, I'm sure some are crying tears of joy because they took on some risk and they nailed it. But others are crying because they have just gotten just smashed. I have Emmanuel in my song, Oh come. Because my son is playing that, has been learning that on his tin whistle for like his music class. And then he was practicing last night. And then he was practicing this morning. And I had to like kind of, not that I understand music, but I have a Christmas song stuck in my head right now. I'm up 5K today. Great. Now comes the hard part. Now comes the hard part. Can you hang on to the 5K? There's the hard part. But this would apply to all. No, it doesn't, CDP. How can somebody as good at math as you not understand the difference that I'm getting at? That is mind-blowing to me. You're apparently capable of putting together an indicator, which is great. You must be smart. You understand math. But don't try to equate futures and options. They're not the same from a day trading standpoint. You know about theta. You know that theta makes a massive difference. Come on, man. I would have blew about 4K of my own money today instead of 200. Yeah, exactly, Ronnie. Same with me. Yeah, I'd be down thousands of dollars of my own money today. But I'm not. Thanks to prop firms. Why are you risking 30 points to make 3 points? I'm not. Well, I might be today, Isaac, because I am self-admittedly a little annoyed and not trading very well today. But yes, normally I am definitely not risking 30 points to make 3 points. You have a 1960s sports radio voice. Is that a bad or good thing? Did you just insult me, Jonathan? I'm going to try it. Let's see if it wants to give me the push down through there. All right, I'm in. Let's see if we can get the breakdown. There we go. I'll take that scalp. Thank you. Yes, agreed. It doesn't make sense. That's why I don't do it. Agreed. Hey, but Zevi, you got any trade plans for us? Zevi, you better not be one of these fellas that just shows up, just makes a claim about, hey, I'm up this amount today, and then, like, you can't give a trade plan. You got anything for us? Short 83, looking for, all right, Ronnie. Today is a day of light sizing and 30-point stops. Exactly. Yep. How much money is your course? $8 million. Ronnie, flat. That was good enough for me. Zevi, yes, buy and pray. Okay, so at least Zevi is being honest about his 5K today, which is why I always make the comment when people are like, well, I made $10,000 today. I'm like, congratulations. Now comes the hard part, right? If you have any amount of experience, you know exactly what that means. Now comes the hard part. Holding on to those gains, growing those gains. Because we've all been there where we crush it. And then all of a sudden we're like, hey, where did my gains go? I was up. What happened? You know, we've all been there where the just random kind of lucky bad habits just makes us some money. And then when it comes to the longer haul, we're not able to hang on to those gains. What account are you on, Zooks? Are you on a 50K or 25K? I can't quite remember. 50K? Yeah, so the target on the 50K is 3, so 1,500, right? You can't make more than 50% of that. So you're making $60 and risking 4K. I tried doing it and I lost. Oh, well, yeah, Zevi, yeah, you're kind of a dent if you think you know what I'm doing from a YouTube video. That was a dent move on your part, so can't say that that's very shocking. So you definitely did not try doing what I did because you don't even know what I'm doing. You may think you know what I'm doing, but I assure you, you don't if you saw it on one of those videos. That's like me saying, I watched on the, what is TLC? The Learning Channel? Is TLC even around anymore? But that's like saying, oh, on TLC I watched a video on knee surgery, and then I went and did knee surgery on somebody else, and they complained I did it really wrong. Well, yes, you did a surgery, but it's not like you actually knew how to do the surgery based on the fact you saw it on TLC channel, right? That's very poor logic, Zevi. So yes, I'd encourage you to stop being a dent like that. So Zevi and Isaac maybe are the same person, or maybe buddies. I don't know, but that's funny. That's funny, guys. So I don't know, be honest. Like, I'm not going to ban you, but are you the same person, or are you like, you guys sitting in the same room, or what? But either way, Zevi, yeah, that's very dent-like behavior on your part. So I would encourage you to stop doing that. Cool, Isaac. Then you should have known what my course cost. You should not need to know that if you've been following me for years. So we have either you are lying about watching me for years, or you're just trolling around. One of the two. But again, full disclosures for everybody. If you watch any of my videos on YouTube, that is you and walk away saying, okay, I know what this guy's doing. You certainly do not. I assure you of that. And any member of my mentorship knows that in the mentorship, I go way deeper into all the little nooks and crannies. So this is why I can just sit here and say, like to people like Isaac, I understand why he thinks he knows. Because, well, I've been watching your videos for years. Well, all you've admitted is I've watched partial information videos for years. Therefore, you only have partial information. Great, Isaac. You have been watching a long time. So all that tells me is you have a long time worth of partial information. Oh, come on, MB. You can't gaslight like that. You know you were trolling, and that's why I put you in timeout. Don't even try to don't try to gaslight us. That's why I didn't ban you, because I know you were just, I don't know if you were having a bad day or you just felt like being a little more trolly than normal. But I know I know you're perfectly capable of giving a valid trade plan ahead of time. Yes, that makes sense. Thank you, Zevi. Well, for the people that got short, congratulations. That thing really came down quite a bit. Yeah, it was short. Yeah, yep, good job, Zevi. I'm sure you were. Good job. What, you up about what, 50 grand right now, Zevi? No, not 50. Am I stupid? Probably what, at least 75? Where you at? You at the Lambo dealership right now? What color are you getting? What color? 13. Oh, okay. No, you're lying. I know you're at least up 50K. I appreciate your humility, though. Hey, Reffy. Trump is speaking. Nobody's grabbing liquidities. Just stop. I can tell on your mood that you took some losses today. I mean, or you could just look at my screen. That'd be another way you could tell. Back in the day, people were more serious about trading. Why so many? Well, I mean, Juan, you got to think about it. Like, this is the one thing I'm still managing with live streaming. Like Isaac, more likely than not, lives in his parents' basement. Like, he might be 17 years old. I don't know that. So it's like a give and take with technology. Technology, it's great. It opens up the doors to basically everybody. And obviously, the younger generation, they know the technology way better than even I do. So, like, for me, it's just like, trying to gauge, am I actually talking to somebody that is serious or somebody that quite literally lives in their mom's basement because they're only like 15? Like, so Isaac, that's what I'm defaulting now to Isaac. So like Isaac, I'm chalking him up. Probably, I've spent too much time going back and forth with a 16-year-old. So like, okay, it is what it is. Same with the Zevi. They might be classmates sitting in the same room. I don't know, but like Zevi, okay, probably in their mom's basement. So that is the very tricky part of live streaming. Man, okay, now we got the bounce here. Now we got the bounce. We'll see what happens. Is this a dead cat bounce? That is the question. Oh, yeah. No, exactly, Juan. It is amazing what $99 will do to keep out the rift draft. Is it perfect? It's not perfect. It's close to perfect, though. And again, it's not even $99 for a month. $99 for 3 months of access to my private community. And we have such a solid group. But you're right, Juan. It does make sense. Because broke trolls, people that live in their mom's basement, they don't got $99. They got homework due on Friday. They don't got any money. So it's just it's an easy little buffer to keep out just the rift draft. Again, not perfect, but pretty close. But yeah, exactly, Juan. But I'm still learning how to live stream. I just got to remind myself that in this day and age, Clay, dude, you might have just spent the past 10 minutes going back and forth with somebody that's wondering why they're getting hair under their armpits, you know? It's tricky. It's tricky. Good job. Good job, Rafi. I mean, I give like alerts and stuff, but no, I'm not like sharing my screen. Because people that are part of my mentorship are wolves. They don't need to watch me trade. They know how to think for themselves. So I assure you, the people that are part of my mentorship, and which is a compliment, they're like, Clay, I don't really care what you're doing. I mean, yeah, if you want to chime in with a thought, fine. But like, dude, I'm hunting for myself, brother. That's great. There's no better compliment I can get. All because of you, Clay, stopped SPX options. Now this is the real deal. Yeah, exactly. Except for Jimbo. Yeah, that dude is... I can't. I can't anymore. Okay, here we go. Maybe a short here. I am interested. Okay, short at the red line. See if we can get a rejection off the 21 EMA. I'm in. If this thing keeps V-shaping up, it will be painful. Like right now. Like maybe game over. I hope my prediction is not right, that this account was not going to last the live stream. It might be right though. All it takes is one more pop up and I'm toast. Yep, I'm toast. What a move. Just straight back up. I guess I'll put an order there just in case I somehow get lucky and it snaps down. But looks like this account is roasted. Number we got to watch is this one right here. If that goes to 0, it's game over. Are you being serious, Brett? Are you still focused on that 25K number? And yep, that's toast. Okay. Why is it not closing me out? There it goes. All right. Cooked. Prophecy fulfilled. Brett, dude. So the nice thing is you don't need 25K. If you have $90, you can get into a prop firm, trade things that are way better than penny stocks, and you have 25K in purchasing power. Again, $90. The nice thing about futures is there's no pattern day trading rule. Not to mention futures move way better than penny stocks. So, yeah, please do not think, Brett, do not think that you need $25,000. That is, in fact, I'll go to Pam's plant real quick. That is the first thing. So Pam's plan is just a strategy for day trading most efficiently. And the strategy suggests day trading futures for these reasons through a prop firm for these reasons. And for you right now, you're this right here. There's no pattern day trading rule. And then on top of that, already kind of talked about it, low capital. As I just showed you, if you have $90, you can get yourself involved in the futures market. And then for me, that just got that account cooked. Added risk control. Yes, you saw that minus 3,000, but did I actually lose $3,000 on my account? I didn't, because very little of my money was actually at risk. So that is a great way of kind of being on tilt, but doing so in a halfway responsible way, because it's not like, again, all that was my money gone. So right there is Pam's plant. Wow, just still straight up. So yes, again, looks really bad. And I mean, but did I actually lose that $3,000 out of my funds? No, I didn't. So yes, that is Pam's plant there. Day trading futures through a prop firm. What a move. Wow. Wild. Jeff Z, I think you should give a trade plan. That's what I think, Jeff Z. You caught that long? Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, I thought I was playing the trend. Came down, up, down. That's why I started getting short right there. Not that I thought it'd come all the way down, but I thought I was going with the trend. This is why I just traded the trend, Clay. No. I thought that was the trend. I thought that's what I was doing. Not that I even needed that whole move. But no, that the trend was done. The trend was heading back up. Oh, Trump's speaking right now? I didn't know he was still speaking. I didn't even think about that. So I do know somebody did mention that. But yeah, you're right, PS. You're right. I totally forgot. He's speaking with the Saudi prince? Gotcha. 5 minute, we do have this, so I mean, I don't know. Maybe the chart won't care about this, but on the 5 minute, there is that 200 period simple moving average. Looking over here at the volume profile, it's also kind of at the peak of, if you want to look at these as like mountains. So again, not a guaranteed resistance, but to be getting long up around there, a little scary. But just keep that in mind. I realize that's not showing up here because we were looking at the 2 minute here. That was a 5 minute that I just brought across. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, V-shapes do damage because of those reasons. Like, there's just no pullbacks. Like, there's nothing you can do. And if you're trusting the trend, like I was trying to trust the trend, like I was trying to trust, we had this congestion point, the 21 EMA, the 50 period moving average, and then the overnight low. In my mind, I thought that was trustworthy to get a little aggressive in that area. But again, V-shapes they just don't care, and up it went, and poof. That's how it goes. But if you've been around long enough, you've seen me get aggressive, me have confidence, and then it works out beautifully. Good, solid scores, but not in that situation. So that is account roast number 3 on the day. The only bright spot in my day right now is that I have shielded my golden goose, my pro account. And I'm not a huge on it, but at least I'm green on my pro account, which is at the end of the day, the accounts that within the prop firm space ultimately matter. So yes, today has been bad. You're having glitches on TPT. You mean you're having, no, you're not having glitches on TPT. You're having glitches on your platform, I'm guessing. Like Tradeovate, is that what you mean, Anthony? Ooh, to buy the pullback. Well, I don't know if I don't think I'd agree with that. I don't think the TA gets more shaky. It just is more volatile because the TA, like you're dealing with candles that could be 60 points. The patterns are still the patterns. V shapes can happen in very less in low volatile markets too. But instead of this being, what is that? Instead of that being a 220 bounce, a V shape might only be a 50 point or 60 point bounce. Yeah, James, it is a very volatile market out there. Anthony, you okay? You okay? You made that one good argument, and then it's been all downhill since then. Well, I know Take Profit Trader was down, you dense, but that has nothing to do with that was a Cloudflare issue. There, like the internet, like half the internet was down this morning. I could get another one fired up, but I need to just chill out for a while. I really don't want to make it 4 roasted accounts. Oh, are they, Donna? Okay. Because of the Cloudflare thing? Okay. So I guess I thought Cloudflare issue was totally resolved. Guess not. I'm not even trying my strategy in this. Yeah, no, again, that is a nice thing about prop firms is that you can still keep trading and still have skin in the game, still be able to make progress, but just with test accounts. I mean, if you're trading a pro account or a funded account, whatever your prop firm calls it, I guess that's on you, but I am way too scared. And in my defense, I've done a lot of wrong, but again, within the context, I am being smart, as bizarre as that sounds. I full well know that this sort of environment has the capability of eating my lunch, and I got my lunch eaten. But because I admitted that up front, I stayed in a test account. I have not been doing, and I will not. I'm not going to touch that pro account anymore. This thing, I'll just take the $406 and be good. Again, pro accounts are the ones where you get paid. So yes, I have been stupid within my trading, but I knew I had the high possibility of being stupid because this environment is very crazy. So that's why I at least avoided my golden goose, my pro account. So I hope that makes sense. But again, that's the power of prop firms. Now, to be fair, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I would have crushed it. So had I crushed it today and done very well, okay, well, that's great. Now on a test account, I did very well. I'm that much closer to passing and getting another pro account. But, there's give and take. So I understand for the people that don't really understand the full context, this looks like a terrible train wreck. And it does look really bad, but it's not. It's not. I've done quite a bit today smart. Mainly just from a macro standpoint of avoiding my pro accounts. But if you deem this action, you think you can manage it with a pro account, with a funded account, again, I use those terms interchangeably because I know different prop firms call them different things, then more power to you. That's not me today. And I've proven that out via my test account. I was like, there's no way that this survives. And it didn't. Facts, I went up from just over 500 to blown. Yeah, today is just wild. It is wild. Again, I'm not saying you should not be using your pro account. All I'm saying is for me, the thing I did right was I was humble enough and was honest with myself to be like, Clay, dude, just be grateful. Be grateful that you even got $400 on your pro account and just take it as is. Today is absolutely wild. So, but I do want to keep trading. And that's, again, this is a great, as bizarre as it is, like this blow up is a great sales pitch for the power of prop firms and how they allow you to help manage risk. But if all you're doing is your own funds, And that's a hard. I mean, people. I'm not saying you can't be disciplined. Like, no, I'm not trading today. It's my own funds. I'm not going to trade. But man, as traders, we kind of like want to trade. So yes, today has been rough, but as just explained in a bizarre way, I've actually done a lot of smart things. But nonetheless, I am still at 3 blown accounts. So that's nothing to like toot my own horn at. If it was not for the live stream, I'd be at 2 because I would not, as I mentioned, I wouldn't be trading right now. But because it's a live stream, because there is a business component to it, because I want to be entertaining, because I know you like live trading, I did trade. So I don't say any of that out of sympathy. I'm just saying it of, yeah, technically probably should have just been 2, but it is what it is. My wife would kill me if my losses were, yeah, I know exactly. I'm an adrenaline junkie, which can be, yeah, no, that can definitely be bad. But again, if you know that you're seeking the adrenaline, then definitely keep it in a test account. Don't be seeking out adrenaline in a pro account or a funded account. But in my opinion, not that, I've been at futures now about 13 months. This has got to be like one of the top 3 days of just craziest. Hey, Jeff Z, just give us a trade plan, okay? The stop loss on that trade was the account itself because I thought I had a great chance that it at least at some point would pull back, which sounds bad. But again, within the context of a prop firm, it is what it is. Right? So if that was your account, Jeff, what was it? Yeah, 50K. So if that was your account, Jeff, and you were like, the stop loss is the account, in all actuality, you're risking $100. So the stop was literally $100 on that trade. If that was you, your stop would have been $100 of your own money, if that makes sense. Jeff, and I'm truly not trying to talk down to you. I just don't understand. I don't know if you understand how prop firms work. But in the event you don't know how they work, yes, ultimately, from what matters, as in terms of like your own money that would have been on the line had you taken that trade. And if you'd have been like, all right, Jeff, yeah, stop loss is the account because I don't think I'm going to blow the account because surely this thing's not going to V-shape. So stop loss is the account. That means for you, Jeff, your risk would have been $102. Does that make sense, Jeff C? Again, I don't mean to talk down to you. I just don't know if you know how the prop account works or not. No, I do not watch stocks on the side. Day trading stocks is such garbage. Like, today's a perfect example. Imagine how many people are getting roasted. Like, people of their own funds are losing thousands of dollars trying to day trade Nvidia and Tesla and all that sort of stuff. Won't they cancel you if you blow up too many accounts? No, they're making money. The test phase is in a simulated environment. Cool, Jeff Z. I don't recognize the name, but good to have you, Jeff. I appreciate your way. Some people are like, I'm here to learn, and then they really behave in a way that's like, I'm not sure I believe you, but I actually believe you, Jeff. So I appreciate it. Shout out. Again, Tyler, that's so unwise on your part to be day trading a stock like that. Like, especially on Plug. So how many, for example, how many shares are you buying, Tyler? Like when you buy something, a Plug, how many shares are you buying? We'll do some math, brother, to illustrate Pam's plant and the efficiency and how day trading stocks. 2,500 shares. Okay. So how much was that profit you made? Well, I guess you told me. You got 25,000. Okay, 25,000 shares at what price? What price? We'll just call it 206 times $2.06. Okay, so you had $51,000 of capital out there, 51,000, And you made 6%, you said? Okay, so let's multiply this by 0.06 times 0.06. Okay, Tyler, I want your permission first. But I will make these results look like an absolute joke. So I know you're probably feeling really good about making your $3,000. So I want to ask, like I will show you something else you could have done, which proves Pam's plan about how efficient day trading futures through a prop firm actually is. But I want your permission first, because I don't want to rain on your parade, but that's not good, dude. This makes 0 sense, what you just did. So do I have your permission? Are you interested in seeing a better way you could go about things? $3,002. Again, my friend, that's not good. That's not good at all. I know I sound crazy saying somebody making 3,002 hours is not good, but that's not good. Okay, so let's keep in mind, Tyler needed, just to keep the math easy, he needed $50,000 to make that $3,000. $50,000 was required. Now, what he could have done is said, okay, you know what? I want to do futures, and not only do I want to do futures, I want to do it through a prop firm. So Tyler could have come here and said, okay, I have $50,000, but you know what? I'm going to do this account, which costs $216. And the nice thing about prop firms is you can do copy trading, meaning you could have multiple accounts and then make the same trade and copy that to other trades. So let's say, because Tyler clearly has plenty of money, he had $50,000 available to him. But in this situation, well, he just wants 5 of these accounts. So he wants 5 of these that each cost $216. So now Tyler's money required is not $50,000. It's, let's just call it $1,100, okay? $1,100 is all that was required, is all that's quote unquote at risk, right? Because if Plug would have done something crazy, I'm not saying that he's going to lose all $50,000 in the blink of an eye, but that is a lot of capital that's potentially at risk, potentially thousands and thousands of dollars at risk had Plug done something crazy. But in this situation, his money at risk is just $1,080 because he's buying 5 accounts. Each account costs him $216. Okay, fine. So on that note, Plug has been making big moves, but we're not going to take a big move here. And let's just go to NQ. Oh, and I should also note that I will go back to that. So let's just look at something right here. A very small, there we go. So this candle, let's just say he bought like it right here at this level, and then this movement right here. So this little distance right here, bought, and then right there. Okay, that's the only distance we're taking. I assure you, Plug has had to make a way bigger move, but that's the only distance. So from right there is, let's just call it 500 up to there is 30. So there we go. There's 30 points, but we're not going to use 30 points. Let's just use 15 points. So in other words, Tyler, you could have made 15 points. Now, that doesn't mean a whole lot to you, but let's figure out, well, how much is 1 point worth? Well, on NQ, 1 point is worth $20. So if you made 15 points, well, we have to take 15, and then we have to multiply that by 20. So that means per contract, you would have made $300 per contract, okay? Now, going back to the account that you purchased in this hypothetical, you could have gotten, on this max size, you could have gotten up to 15 of those contracts. 15 of them. But, okay, let's not get too crazy. Let's just say of the 15 you could have gotten, you got 3, okay? So therefore, we have to multiply this by 3, right? So because you had, this is per contract, but if you had 3, we've got to multiply this times 3. So times 3. So that's $900 on that trade. Again, we are being so conservative. You saw those movement, 15 points, very, very possible. Okay, so you made $900. However, remember, we had you buy 5 of these accounts because you can do copy trading. And with Take Profit Trader, you can copy trade up to 5. So now we have to multiply this by what? Well, we have to say you made this trade 1 time for 900, but if it happened 4 other times, well, you actually made this trade 5 times. So that means we have to multiply this by 5, which is 4,500. So think about it. You had an extreme example. You had to use Plug, which had to move, go 6%. You need to make 6%. We're not anywhere close to 6%. You probably made like 0.0001%. I don't know on this futures trade. But you had to make 6% on a trade. You needed $50,000 So you had a lot more capital required and you had a lot more capital at risk. And for all of that, you made $3,000. Now let's look at what we just did. You needed less capital. You needed 50,000. For this scenario, you only needed basically 1,100. So your risk was way less. Your capital requirements were way less. And then you saw the movement that was required. Barely anything. So for less risk, less capital, less movement, you made way more money. Way more money. $1,500 more. And again, in our scenario for the futures, I was being extra conservative. Just to illustrate this, let's say you want to get a little spice in your life. Let's say instead of doing 3, you got up to, I don't know, let's just say 7. I'm not saying you should have done that, but just for some spice. So remember, we were saying each one was, $300, right? Because 15 times 20. Okay. And then let's say, like I said, you had 7. So we have to multiply that by 7. That means every account made $2,100 times 5. Now you all of a sudden made $10,000. Again, all you needed was that $1,100. So that is what I mean by futures through a prop firm compared to what you're doing with stocks. Less money required, less risk on the line, less movement needed, yet you still are making way more money. So there we go, Tyler. So, I mean, congrats on your PLUG, but that's what I mean by from like an efficiency standpoint, pretty shaky, brother, pretty shaky. Hopefully that all made sense, but there is the math. Again, the fact that you turned 75K into 125K, dude, that's great. You have 75K. Take 1,000 of it and go buy some prop firms. Try futures trading. I guarantee you're going to love it way more than anything you've been trading. Again, well done to you in life. You are doing very well in life if you have $75,000 that you can play around with. If you're looking to play around with something, you mentioned the gamble. I promise you, nothing. I promise you, again, if you're seeking to play around, gamble, have some fun, you will experience no bigger surge of adrenaline than doing this. Again, that is the context. I'm not saying you should do this, but if you're looking to play around, have some fun, let's get some adrenaline going, then that's what you do. You would buy 5 of these accounts. You would take a position size of 15 NQ on each account, and then you will see some numbers flashing in front of your face that will have your butt cheek cracking walnuts. But that seems to be what you're after. You want that thrill. And at the end of the day, it's like $1,100. Who is Danrick talking to? Is somebody having a conversation with Danrick? Yes. Oh, and then Tyler, right above you, Ronnie says, yes, and the example I showed you where, could have been 4,500, could have been, 10,000. That all happened in 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes, actually. So thank you for being open-minded and hearing me out. But there is the math. Christian, I don't get it. What don't you get? You're gonna have to define your term of it. Oh, all right. You're talking to the native. Gotcha. If you guys don't mind, if you could put the @ symbol, that way I know that you're not talking to me. And then, which is great. I love when you guys are talking back and forth, but that makes the room a little bit more efficient. Well, I mean, just for example, now I'm curious. What would have max size been? So if, like I said, 15 points, each one of those points is worth $20 per contract. So that's 3. So, and if you had 15 of those, so we got them all that by 15. And then if you had those 5 accounts, so there we go. That in less than 2 minutes, you could have been looking at $22,500. So there you go, Tyler. If you seek to play around and you have 75K, there you go. There's something that you could consider. Code Clay. But yeah, no, in all seriousness, to get those prices, Code Clay gets you 40% off, and then it also gets you the 0 activation fee. For those ones. Code Clay, there you go. Oh yeah. And then Mark in the chat, to just show the ROIs, Mark, what did you have? You had 450Ks, right? Is that right? So Mark, let's go through. So Mark's journey here about the crazy ROIs. No, I understand that, Tyler. I'm just saying if you have 75K to work with, it's worth trying out futures in a prop firm and seeing what you think of futures. I guarantee you, because futures move way better than plug, you'll never go back to stocks again. 100. Well, what about low floats? Doesn't matter. There are no halts in futures. You don't have to worry about any of that nonsense. Just give it a try, brother. Okay, and then so here's what Mark did. Here's another. So this was all documented. Mark is a mentorship student. He's a mod here. So this we know this all took place. So here, Mark went and he bought 4 of these accounts. So 102 times 4. He likes to do 4. He could do 5, but he likes 4. He then went and roasted all these accounts. Now, the nice thing after you roast them, he failed, is, you can try again. You can get them back for $100. So now we have to add in another $100 because for each one of those accounts was $100. So we have to add in plus 400. Okay, so this was his money at risk. Or in other words, as far as the math is concerned, this was his investment, right? Because a return on investment is actually just a return on risk. Because whatever you invest is technically at risk. So his total amount invested, his total amount at risk, what did I just say? I'm such a dent, I forgot. 808. So 808. And then how much did you get paid? Again, all this was documented. How much did you get paid in payouts? $38. Okay. 38,000. So then Mark went on. He went through the process of the prop firm, passed, got to the pro account, buffer, all that sort of stuff. He did all that, and then he got paid $38,000 before he roasted the account. So yesterday he lost all those accounts. So he passed the test, he got the pro accounts, and then at the pro account phase, he got himself $38,000 in payouts, and then he lost the pro accounts. Because you can still lose them. If you violate the rules, yeah, you can lose those too. Those are the ones that always sting because those are the ones that have the pay you possibility. But before that happened, he got himself $38,000 in payouts. So let's calculate the ROI there. So right here, dude had, and this was, I think, like a month and a half ROI of 4,602%. Now that does sound like a total scam, but it's not when you understand the risk or the return on investment calculation and the way prop firms work. The calculation is all dependent on that amount right there. The lower you can keep that amount, the better. So if you buy one account for $100, if you make $200, you have all of a sudden, you have a 100% ROI. But that's what prop firms allow you to do. They allow you to keep your amount invested so little because the cost of the account is so little. So in this situation, that is how those those ROIs can be generated. I would think that's That's a total scam, but it's not. It's just, thankfully, the ROI calculation is very basic. And I'm not asking you to trust me. Go search out risk or the return on investment calculation. Look at the math yourself and then just plug in these numbers. Look at the prop firms. As you see, it just costs that amount, very small. And then if you go on a run and you get paid, it's pure insanity. ROIs are off the chart because, again, it's all based, that calculation, well, how much you have at risk in the first place. The lower that amount, the more explosive the ROI can be. So in other words, that is the epitome of why Pam's plant is an undefeated argument. I'm not saying you can't make money day trading stocks, options, forex, or crypto. What I am saying is you're working harder, you're taking on more risk, you need bigger moves, all of that. How long have quite a while now. But with that said, Jeff, you want to do some research, like if because there are prop firms that are always popping up. So like if there's a prop firm that just shows up and they started last week and they're based out of Somalia, I'm probably not going to go with them. But take Profit Trader, who I use, who I recommend. They've been around for, 3 years, 4 years now. They pay, I've been paid, Mark has been paid, lots of people have been paid. But yeah, prop firms are not exactly new anymore. But even if we just assume that it's a scam, I mean, at the end of the day, for the, let's assume it's a scam. I'm part of the scam. We're all trying to, scam you out of your money. It's $90. Again, I understand money doesn't grow on trees. That's fair. But that's not $900. That's not $9,000. It's not $90,000. It's $90, okay? So if you getting scammed out of 90 is going to cause you to live under a bridge, I'd probably say trading is not for you anyways right now. So, yeah. At the end of the day, just to really err on the side of caution and just assume everything is a scam, okay, you're out 90 bucks. Again, it's not a scam, but just to kind of play that out. And I know you don't think that, Jeff. I'm just saying, let's just assume that it is. Okay, you're out $90. That would be your risk. Because of my strategy being used, Zooks. That is why. Where was your stop loss? The stop loss was the account. Because that's based on that strategy. That strategy works better with no stop loss. Because odds are, if you try to nickel and dime with a stop loss, you're going to get knocked out, and then it will eventually have gone in your favor. So it's a high win rate strategy. More times than not, that strategy works out. But when it doesn't work out, it's really bad. But that's where the prop firm comes into play, because when it doesn't work out, okay. Like I said, Zooks, if that was you, if it didn't work out for you, you're out a whopping $100 or whatever the account would have been. Is it possible to prop firm? Yes. Yes, Tall Terry Jr., it is. Well, let me put it this way. I talk about prop firms under the assumption we are talking about Take Profit Trader, because again, that is who I use, who I recommend. So yes, with Take Profit Trader, you can use Tradeovate, which is what you see here. Tradeovate does have a phone app, so you can trade on it. This is good. We're getting some good education. I always feel bad though when the small cap people show up and they're like, oh yeah, well I traded a low float, and I'm like, yeah, how much did you make? They're like $30,000. I'm like, yeah, well give me some other numbers. And then we look at those numbers, and it turns out same thing every time. You needed way more capital. You had way more risk on the line because that was your funds in a big amount. And you needed a huge move. Whereas had you just done Pam's plant, yeah, you would have had like the opposite of all that, but you would have made even more money. So I kind of feel bad, but that's why I like to ask for permission. But he took it well. He took it well. All right. Where are we at right now? We're cooking. Well, I mean, I'm getting cooked. I'm doing no cooking. I got cooked. Dude, how can this guy be so kind of like not bothered by losing $3,000 again? Because I didn't lose $3,000. I lost my prop account, but that doesn't mean I lost $3,000. Kind of a rising wedge here. Yeah, exactly, Zooks. Yeah. Again, other times, depending on the strategy, well, I mean, if you've been here a long time, you've seen me use lots of stop losses. But that particular situation, I don't have a stop loss. Plus, I was on tilt. But in the back of my mind, I do know, dude, at the end of the day, who cares? It's an account. You know? It's $100 or, whatever it is. Robin, I say this as, I mean, I love you. But I literally just went through all of that. So, no, it wasn't a pro account, but that's kind of the whole point. But I guess to your question, no, it wasn't. Today is just, I don't know. Today is just, it is a wild, wild day. If you are getting cooked, I got cooked too. At the end of the day, all I can really do is just stare at that. So this is my pro account. And that's the one that ultimately matters in the prop firm world. Not only did that not get roasted today, I'm not up a massive amount, but hey, on a day like today, I'm just grateful to still have the thing and for it to have some green in it. But my test accounts have been getting cooked left and right. There you go, rising wedge doing its job. Did anybody go short the rising wedge? Give me a 2. Give me a 2. This is the popular pattern around here. Again, it shows up with some success. Did anybody get that? Zooks, it depends on the day. On a day like today, I don't know. I'm still thinking through it, honestly. I don't know if I want to get another one fired up. Good, Soak, Eggy, Gavissi, Gambles. I like your name. I don't know if I'm saying it right. The Native, Caesar, very good, very good. Took a quick $20, but hey. I mean this. How did you only make 20? Oh, you probably did one MNQ. I was gonna say, how do you? I mean, today is so volatile. How do you only make 20 bucks when this thing broke down like 35 points? But I suppose in theory you probably did one MNQ. Would be my guess. That's probably how. Yeah, against the trend with one. But that's the thing. Is it actually against the trend? Those are the deep things. If you're taking a rising wedge short, are you actually still going against the trend? Now, that's a good point of conversation because the answer is, well, it depends. I need a little bit more context. Again, Jeff, my friend, Jeff, let's just pretend it was you, brother, okay? Actually, give me a one. I want to make, sometimes people like ask questions and then I notice they like disappear. So Jeff, can you give me a one, Jeff? Like you're still here and you're going to be able to listen. Because I kind of already explained this several times here. So let's make sure that you're actually going to be here to hear me out. It is not paper trading, no. There is skin in the game and there is potential. All right, Jeff. So if this was you, so let's say, Jeff, you're like, all right, I want to do this prop firm stuff. I'm going to go buy a 50K account. Again, you use code Clay, and that's important, so you get the 40% off. So you spent 102. Now, the rule here is they don't want you losing more than 2,000. Now, I lost 3,000 because, remember, I was already up $900 on that one, so I would have needed to lose more for the total. But anyways, point being is, let's just say you went and you took a trade. And then you go and, I don't know, you have a bad trade, bad day, who knows what, you get stuck in a V shape, whatever. But you then go and lose $2,000. Yes, your platform is going to show minus 2,000. But what you're asking is, well, how much of that comes out of my pocket? Well, you only lose the account, meaning you've lost 102. 102 would be out of your pocket. And then you can go and get the account back if you want. It's in prop firm lingo called a reset. You could reset the account for $100, which here doesn't seem like a great deal, but like on the 150K account. So again, let's say you did the 150K account and then you're in a trade and for whatever reason on your platform, it said minus 4,500. That's a scary looking number. But remember that's not out of your pocket that you lost. Out of your pocket would be, well, whatever you spent on the account, 216. But because the resets with Take Profit Trader are $100, you could get the account back for $100. So which is a very big cost savings in that regard. So does that make sense, Jeff? That doesn't work with funded, right? No, yeah, correct. Yes, if you are in a funded account, a reset costs way more, which is why we do the racehorse model. Because Take Profit Trader, for the price of one pro reset, it's like the cost of 6 test accounts. You can short futures. Again, Drew, what I'm saying is a lot of people think paper trading in the sense of there's no risk. Like if you make money, okay, whatever. If you lose money, it doesn't matter. It's all just paper trading. That's not the case here in prop firms. Yes, it's a simulated environment, but it's not paper trading in the sense that a lot of people think. Most people think of paper trading, again, as there's nothing on the line at all because it's just a paper trade. That's not the case here. That's why I'm pushing back and nitpicking against that word. Well, yeah, kind of. It can be risky. That is, again, with everything give and take. If you're copy trading and you go and you crush it in a trade, you're going to be very happy you copy trade. If you copy trade and then you go into dent mode and start tilting and everything wrong, you're going to be very regretful that you ever decided to copy trade that. What's the best platform for futures? That is a case-by-case basis, Kevin. What I'm using here is Tradeovate. But yeah, that doesn't mean that Tradeovate is the best. That's just the one that I like. But that's all personal preference. Would you do a loss more like you did if it was a nice racehorse? No. Yeah, no. The racehorses are different for sure. I am more aggressive in my test accounts than with racehorses. Jeff, 80%. That is the only angle that I can see making sense of why somebody wouldn't want to do a prop firm. Well, Clay, but if I use my own money, I get to keep 100% of the gains. That's fair. That's true. You also get to keep 100% of the bad decisions. You get to keep 100% of the losses. You get to keep 100% of the revenge trading. So in my mind, I will gladly give up 20% of gains as an insurance policy against days like today. And remember that this right here that I already mapped out for Mark, these sorts of ROIs, that includes, like, that amount that he got paid is after 20% was taken. So the ROIs are still insane, even with you only getting to keep 80% of your gains. How is that possible? Man, how can you generate that ROI giving up 20% of your gains? Because that's not what the calculation is mainly about. That calculation is mainly about this number right here, the amount invested, the amount at risk. And because the prop firm's amount at risk is so small, because ultimately that is your only risk, that is how those numbers can get generated so large. How do they make money then? They make money by people taking the test and failing it. They make money by people eventually getting to the live account and then getting to keep 10% of those gains. So they make it in different angles. Trump meeting made SPY go up. Yeah, I don't know if that was the reason why, but yeah, that was another mistake on my part. Totally forgot that Trump was trading, or Trump was talking. People got to see the big picture. Prop firms are not the enemy. It's always you versus you. Just you. Yeah, no, exactly, Ray. Yeah, a lot of times people like to blame the prop firms, but it's like, no. Well, prop firms make it hard. No. Prop firms make nothing hard. Trading in and of itself is hard. Yeah, probably do that too, Mark. I guess I can't say that for sure. Do you have a source for that, Mark? Because I'll start to say that too, but I'm not aware. Like I don't have any sources that's actually true. Kevin, don't trade Forex. Futures, my friend. Futures make Forex look like absolute paint drying. If you, yeah, I'm assuming you're day trading. If you are day trading, please run away from Forex unless you enjoy watching paint dry. Forex moves great like 3 times a year when there's some like big macro world event. Other than that, it's just like, there's a reason why you need 8,000 to 1 leverage in future or Forex. Okay, so it's assumption. All right. So I will not say that and make that as a claim because it is speculation. Sounds like high probability speculation, but speculation nonetheless. I know, Captain Crunch. I do recognize your name. So as I read that, I knew that it was a troll. And paying huge. I disagree. It depends on the side of the account. I'm not sure what you disagree with. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. I have not asked at all, and we're only at 118. So I'm not going to take that as a red flag because it's my own fault for not throwing that out there as a request. But hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, educated, learning like what not to do on a day like today, please hit that like button. It does help. Okay, dude. The account size is irrelevant. The reason why futures is better than Forex is because futures move way better than Forex. That is why. Like Forex probably is the worst moving of everything, whether it's stocks, options, futures, crypto, or Forex. You got to think Forex is like the most boring. Like it barely moves. That is why you need massive leverage, because it barely moves. So it's small little movements in order to make anything worthwhile. That's where you need massive amounts of leverage. Okay, fair, William. Okay, bonds are probably worth. Yeah, okay, fair. Bonds and then Forex. Look at that trend line. Just now doing a beautiful job. Former support, now behaving as resistance. What's your advice for somebody just starting out? Well, thank you for asking. I'd say check out this class. So right here. If you are new or a struggling trader, then yeah, I'd say check out the webinar here. If you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, you are welcome to attend. I'm not quite sure you're going to get anything from the class, but yeah, per Genesis, what's your advice for someone who's just starting out? You're a beginner? I'd say check out that class. It'll be this Thursday. Willie Q plus C. Oh yeah, CFDs. Now for some people, I get it. Like if your only choice is CFDs, then unfortunately for you, it is what it is. But man, that's the other good thing about prop firms is they are open to pretty much everybody. Now, not everybody. And so for Take Profit Trader, you do not want to see your country on this list. But yeah, if your country is not on this list, then you can do it. So if you're in a country and you think you have to do CFDs and you don't see your country on this list, then you definitely don't have to do CFDs. You can enter into the United States market with the futures market. Gold looks like it might just make a big move down. Yeah, Lightspeed, I really did like their platform. I mean, they never really updated it. It always constantly looked like it was from like the 70s, but I just passed on my 100K account to be a pro, but I bust out very fast. No much. Okay, well, I mean, congrats on passing. So I guess you're not like a total beginner. What's a CFD? I can't. What is a contract for? I don't know. What does CFD stand for? Contract for I guess to be fair, I don't even know what contract means. Yeah, Genesis, that's what I mean. Do not reset the pro accounts. That is why around here we preach the racehorse model. The racehorse model is just because you pass and have a pro account, keep working on passing other accounts. That way when that racehorse dies, you don't have to sit there and pay an exorbitant amount to keep it going. You can just go pull out another racehorse from the stable and plug it in. Hello, Jasmine. Contract for difference. Okay, thank you. That sounds right. Yeah, to the glue factory it goes. Hey, there we go. 137 likes. Thank you, everybody, for hitting that like button. Florida for family Thanksgiving. Yeah, Thanksgiving's coming. Does anybody know, is the market open like Thanksgiving? Not a full day. I would never imagine it's open for a full day. But is it open Thanksgiving morning? TJP, what up? Where you been? What account size do I recommend? I would say start with the 50K. That you may end up hating the 50K because there's no right or wrong answer, but I'd say start with the 50K. Yeah, right around there, Zooks. But you don't have to. You don't have to. Like, I passed the 150K earlier this week. Or I guess, wait, today's only Tuesday. So was it? I don't remember. Everything's blended together. But yeah, right around 5 days. But you don't have to. It doesn't have to be 5 days. You can take as long as you want to pass. But you do. The test does have to go a minimum of 5 days. It's open in the evening. Why is the market going south right now? What news came out? I don't know. It's all a matter of perspective. It doesn't feel like the market's going south right now. We're right now in the middle of like a 300-point bounce almost. But I see what you're saying. You're just saying from a macro-based perspective. Does this concept applies to stocks? Futures trades for U.S. stocks. No, futures are different than stocks. I'm not quite sure I understand your question. It has been open, but last year it closed and open at 5 p.m. and open. It closed and open at 5 p.m. and open Friday. Oh, and open Friday. So Black Friday, is it open the entire day? Clay, the 50K account says 6 contracts. How does that work if you're trading NQ? That's just how it works, Mad. Again, Mad, you're proving a point of why. Another good thing about prop firms, they make the math easy. You're trying to do all this extra math, blah, blah, blah. Don't do that, Mad Son. Just understand that for $102 per trade, again, I mean, because there's no pattern day trade rule, so you can make as many trades as you want every single day. But per trade, you can go up as high as 6 NQs, for example, or 60 MNQs. But that's the only math you need. That's what $102 gets you. 6 NQs or 60 MNQs. Besides that, don't worry about the math. Was down 700, now only 300, trading the top and the bottom of the ascending triangle. Good for you. Worry about drawdown, as you should. You should worry about risk management. That also is a very good point of why prop firms are great. Well, Clay, I don't want a prop firm. They have rules. Yes, rules that will force you to consider risk management and risk control. I argue that is a good thing. As any experienced trader will tell you, at the end of the day, those are the things, risk control, risk management, are what that actually matters. So you're right, you do need to worry about the drawdown, but I can also translate that to worry about risk control, worry about risk management, and that's a good thing. You're welcome, Mad Son. Definitely a micro day, yeah. But even with the micros, it's been a wild ride. Been a wild ride. Just another. I actually feel I'm feeling better. I'm mentally. It is what it is. I am happy with the day though, in a weird way, because after all this carnage and hearing, and I shout out to all of you. I know a lot of you have actually lost pro accounts today. So to know that I still actually have my pro account, and not only do I have it, it's actually green today in a weird, bizarre way. Actually feels not that bad. I don't know why I didn't have this perspective earlier while I was getting all cranky and grouchy, but I have it now, and I also have to, my bladder. I've been putting up a fight. I mean, behind the scenes, down in my bladder, I've been putting up a fight. You guys would be so proud of me, but I can do no more. I'll be right back. Water bottle. Water. All right, did I miss anything? I'm up 4-6-4. Just use one. Good job, TJP. Yeah, you got a good system going on for sure, Mark. We at 150. I paper trade on Tradeovate since I still learning and went long in there and made 700. Good job, TKW. So what do you think? Futures move pretty good, don't they? I should know futures usually don't move. I don't even know if this is good. You could almost argue this is like too volatile. But yeah, futures, let me put it this way, do not always move this much. Today is definitely an exception. I'll see what happens. Just started a new test with your code. All right, Genesis, thank you. Another 100K, or what size are you? Because you just said you passed 100K. Or are you trying another 100K? This trend line here has actually been pretty impressive. Yeah, no, that's smart, TKW. 50K, nice. Yeah, I'm curious what you think of the 50K compared to the 100K. The 38K? What you talking about? All right, let's I'm feeling better. Let's get another one fired up. I don't know if it really matters. I'll err on the side of caution. There you go. Whoops, wrong direction. What in the world? What am I doing with my life? There we go. All right, as I get logged back in off screen, if you want to support the live stream, that's how you can do it. Code Clay. All right, let's get logged back in here. There we go. Let's see. Just another. All right, there we go. All right. Here we go. Fresh account. Again, as I mentioned already, there's no way. I am not. Today has not been a good day. I am not capable, or I'm not willing to risk trying to trade a pro account. I've already traded my pro account. I'm green. And you can see they've already removed the other one that got roasted. So here we go. Fresh account. Fresh account. Yeah, Lance, if you go back and watch the entire live stream, I don't know. It might be a good one. I still don't know if it's as good as what, November 7th? That was quite the doozy. But today's been a doozy. Curious, why is futures better than volatility? CFD has more drawdown and less expensive for better. Well, because futures as a whole move way better than CFDs. And CFDs are just totally sketchy. They should have tougher. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, that's a little, in my opinion, that's too restrictive. Like you do, yes, you need general guardrails for sure, but like I don't know if you need like that much of guardrails where like you can do one MNQ. Do you ever pay? I don't. No, I have this over here just because I know some people do. They like to watch it. So that's why I have that. But, that's not any sort of like massive decision driver or anything like that. Oh, yeah, it's all good, Lance. Like I said, my pro account, not only did I not lose a pro account today, I actually made some money in my pro account. So it's not all just complete and utter failure. Yeah, I definitely am not interested in trading NQs. That would be no soup for me. Less guardrails equals more. I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, I would never sign up with a prop firm if they're like, you can only do like 2 MNQs. You got to use a stop of this amount. It's like, well, no, I need a little bit more flexibility than that. Like you've got to, because we all do have different strategies. We do all, because we're all different creatures of risk tolerance. Sure, we all have like we should have all general frameworks, but like within the nooks and crannies, we're all a little different. But like if a prop firm is trying to then dictate the nooks and crannies too, that would be no good because, well, no, those nooks and crannies are not mine. So, but just general guardrails, yeah, that is definitely a good thing. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, and that's why I don't really like some of those prop firms, but like I still wouldn't say they do it like every little nook and cranny, but they definitely do reach in more for sure. Wow. Okay. That's quite the move up. Still just wild. Such a small little distance. 20 points for such a small distance. Eggy is chasing. Uh-oh, Eggy. I think you might still be on tilt, dude. Earlier you were saying full D-Gen. I was going to say, Eggy, yeah, yeah. I'll try to find some silver lining. I guess at least you're aware of it. But yeah, earlier the reason why I can tell Eggy is on tilt is earlier he said he was done trading, like he's retiring or something, or I don't know. Now all of a sudden he's back to trading and he's chasing, and then he admitted he's a full degen right now. I don't know where Jim went, but I don't know if that's a good or bad sign that Jim is just gone all of a sudden. All right, let's see what we can figure out here. Well, right now, I guess, what was that breakout? 88 up to, okay, still, that was still like a 15-point breakout, but yeah, anybody that was wanting more, they are getting absolutely dumped on right now. He is a dent. There's no way around that. But yeah, why is today so crazy? Does anybody, like, was there some sort of big news? Like, what is making today so volatile? Do we have any, like, is it all speculation, or is there like a reason out there on why today has been so absolutely volatile? No, I don't know about, I mean, again, a savage move. Uh-oh. Full moon, fear. Well, yeah, I mean, fair, but like, well, what is generating the fear would be another way I could ask. Okay, hey, Thumper, I appreciate your thoughts, but brother, I think you might be suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. I have no problem at all conceding that for you and your strategy and your personal risk tolerance, that you should be going for $100 to $150 a day. But like, we all do have different strategies. We all have different nooks and crannies, right? So like, that's fine for you, but I don't know about making those general statements like for everybody. You know what I mean? Because I can guarantee you some people here that are very good traders would be like, no, Thumper, that might work for you, Thumper, but you ain't me and I'm not you. So again, that's not to say you're wrong, Thumper. I'm just saying not everybody, trades exactly like you or is you. Okay, were you chasing that one time, Aggie, or were both those just jokes? Nice job, Genesis. NVIDIA got cooked earlier, likely a reason. They are, okay. There is no they. It's supply and demand. There is no they. Did you ever blow up accounts in the beginning? I'll let somebody else talk to HK. Overvaluation of AIs has been in the news. I think it took stocks down. Oh, yeah, exactly. I don't know. Maybe it was just a combination of a bunch of just random things. Okay, well, Thumper, as soon as you have a trade plan, let us know. Let us know how you're planning on making money with the buys for the long. So as soon as you know where you're going to get long, give us that number and then also give us a stop. And if you want to give us a target, that's always good too. Yeah, I don't know. I did see Home Depot. Home Depot news was actually pretty rough. That does suggest some sketchiness in the overall economy. And then, yeah, maybe Cloudflare, and then, I don't know. Yeah, no, I mean, the market was already crazy at the open. So I think it was just a combination of a bunch of just random different things. But that Home Depot news is, I think, pretty telling. Yeah, man, I do think probably Trump maybe played a little bit role of that V shape, which ate my lunch. My own fault. But what was it that they missed they either missed their, I think they hit their earnings, but they lowered their forward-looking outcast, something like that. They're like, yeah, people basically are starting to slow down in their spending. Which, when people are slowing down their spending to do house projects, not a guarantee of anything per se, but not exactly a great leading indicator. It's okay though because Trump and the economy. It's okay though because Trump said the economy is stronger. Okay, right. Oh, Razorback AJ, you're gonna drive me insane. Insane. Can anybody sympathize with me right now with Razorback AJ and that comment? Can everybody at least sympathize with why sometimes I need a straitjacket? Again, I'm not saying I'm justified. All I'm asking is, can you at least understand why sometimes the veins just want to pop out of my neck and face? Again, I'm not saying I'm justified to feel that way, but can you at least understand why I do? Anybody? Nobody understands? Okay. I guess, okay. Live streams are just goofy. It's hard. It's weird. Like, if this is not the real world, but like if I were to equate it to the real world, imagine walking into a meeting that's about a certain topic and you show up to this meeting 3 hours late and then you just walk in and you're like, and then you ask something that's been like talked about and seen the entire meeting. Like, people would be like, well, again, but that's not a fair analogy because this is not the real world. This is a live stream. I get it. It's just, that's what I mean by live streaming is so goofy. It's like sometimes when I do like my Tuesday night webinars for the mentorship program, it starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. So people will show up at like 8:07 and be like, "Hey, Clay." And it's like, okay, let's equate this to like a real world situation. You have a meeting at 8. You show up 7 minutes late to this meeting. You walk in the door and whoever is running the meeting, you're just like, "Hey, Bob." Like, no, in the real world, you would sneak in as quietly as possible, try to make as little noise as possible. But in the world of just, webinars and live streaming, people just show up. Hey. It's just funny. It's funny. It's a weird world. It makes sense, though, because it's not the same, right? You're behind a screen. It just makes me laugh. And I like to think I'll be able to get used to it at some point, but I don't know if I ever will. It's a bizarre dynamic. Yeah, that's kind of it, Dan. Yeah. I trade at E6 with a live only. No, Chi-Chi, I think choosing to not risk your own funds makes a lot of mathematical sense. Because we all have bad days as traders. There is nobody that is a flawless trader that always perfectly follows rules. So it's just a question of when those bad days shows up, let's try to lower those consequences. And that's what a prop firm allows you to do. They allow you to lower the consequence. All right, let's put them. Got a spammer in here. He gone. Come on, mods. Did you not see that just blatant spam? I pay you in Twinkies and hugs. You got to be on the ball. Exactly, Orlando. Yeah. I kind of want to try a breakout here. But last time it did that, I mean, this is a nice little setup here. Nice overall formation, but on a day like today, is this just going to be another fake break? I don't know. But I'm watching. But yeah, Chi-Chi, it's certainly worth a try. I think mathematically it makes the most sense. As somebody that's coming from, years and years and years and years and years, almost 2 decades of, risking my own money. I really quite enjoy knowing that days like today, where I kind of lose my mind a little bit, in all actuality, I'm kind of still profitable in a weird way, because the account that matters most, my pro account, not only did I not lose it, I actually made money in it. So it's a bizarre dynamic. Wait. But yeah, so in other words, Chi-Chi, I appreciate where you're coming from, but I certainly think it's worth a try. To me, it just makes good mathematical sense. And total rejection. Good morning, Clay. Where are you at, Joe? You out on the West Coast? How is it morning for you? Must be a West Coaster. Okay, bought the breakout. It actually pushed up enough for me to think. There we go. How is that only $16? What happened to the very volatile action? I thought that was going to be at least 50. Again, I do not watch the P&L when I'm trading. To me, that does more harm than good. But I was not expecting to see $16 there. So maybe things have slowed down a little bit. Okay. Well, again, Chi-Chi, I understand that you're sticking to your rules, but my point is we all have bad days. And what makes a day bad is when people don't stick to your rules. I get it. We all are going to say, and I have a great track record of sticking, but like when bad days happen, that's what makes it bad, are a bunch of rule breaks. So when those days happen and you don't follow those strict rules, it can get really bad. And that's what a prop firm is helping to mitigate against. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, that's fine. But if you want to risk your own funds, then I guess risk your own funds. I don't think that makes any sense. And I don't know why it would build bad habits. I mean, if you think you're just going to show up and then totally start to act like a degen, then I guess don't do it. I don't know why you would do that, but... Yeah, Dan, you nailed it. You nailed it, Dan. What did Dan say? It is frustrating because people come and go and feel they need updated. Yes, exactly, Dan. That is ultimately what it is. I think that is the nature of live streams. Because it's not like an in-person thing, people can just kind of hop off, do whatever, come back. Oh, hey, give me your... It's like zero regard to the fact that we might have just literally talked about it 20 seconds ago. So that is it, Dan. But aren't prop firms kind of scammy as they make money and are there because most people fail these? No. HK, dude, you have zero credit. Dude, yes, for someone like you that is a self-admitted degen, again, I appreciate your honesty. People like you prop firms love people like you that aren't there to be serious, that just want to be a degen, which you full well know are. So no, you are definitely blaming wrong things. You need to blame the person in the mirror. Because most people fail. Trading is hard. It's not prop firms that make trading hard. In fact, prop firms give you more opportunity to find success. Exactly, Cash. But why would they do that? Why would they do what? Again, HK, you don't understand. At least, again, I speak for Take Profit Trader because that's who I use. That's who I recommend. No, that is 100% wrong. Okay, HK, this is the problem with when you're a degen that doesn't blame the right things. You start to say things that are verifiably false. Especially right now, where just 2 weeks ago, Take Profit Trader had somebody go through the phase, pass, pro, and then pro plus. And in the pro plus, that money is coming from the market itself. And they just had a trader make what was like $1 million in just a week. And they got to keep 10% of that. So a couple weeks ago, or was it last week? I don't remember. Take Private Trader literally made $100,000 from this person. So is it a good business? Yeah. If you want to be like yourself, HK, a total degen, they're going to make a lot of money off you. But if you're going to be responsible, go through the process, get to The live or the Pro Plus make money in the live markets, they still are going to get 10% of that. Again, HK, that is you got to just slow down, man. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, because you're all upset because you're being a degen and you're getting roasted. That's why if you're having a bad day, and I'm guilty of this just as much as other people, just try to zip it, because you start saying things that are literally not true. You start to, in your case, forget things. Wow, Orville. Unbelievable, buddy. Good job, buddy. Okay, we got to pull back on the 5-minute. This is actually a very interesting spot. Right here, we have the 200 period moving average. We have the 21 EMA. So I am watching for a potential long here. Okay, Chi-Chi, I mean, in all actuality, this is kind of what I did today. So this might be how a prop firm fits into your picture. You have your own account where you're risking your own money. Fine. That's kind of like your pro account, if you will. There are some days where like, I probably shouldn't be trading, but you really want to trade. So on those days, it might be nice to just have a prop account so that you can go trade on those days, which is what I did today. Today afternoon, I'm like, okay, I want to keep trading. I kind of need to keep trading for the live stream, but like, I don't want to touch my pro account. So I stuck in the test account, and I'm glad I did because it got roasted. So you could do something like that, Chi-Chi. That could be how a prop account fits into your scenario. On those days where you really probably shouldn't be trading, but you kind of want to, then okay, go do all that in a prop account, which is still good because if you go and you actually crush it, well, there are still upside benefits for you. But if you're like, oh yeah, that's confirmed, I should not have been trading. Okay, you're out 90, $100. Yeah, okay, that's what you were thinking. I could see that making, yes, Chi-Chi, that might be a way to go about it. My entries were spot on today, just didn't stay in them long enough. Yeah. Well, here's the benefit of waiting for confirmation. Never got any. And then on the 5-minute, yeah, it just did not care about either of those levels that I mapped out. Maybe something down here. We have the VWAP. We have that 200 period moving average, which here, who remembers these trades? That seems like so long ago when those movements were eating my lunch. But then right here, you can see a bounce. So I'm actually quite interested in the long, potentially down around that area. I know it's kind of, okay. Okay, Anthony, dude, you're literally breaking rules. I get it, you know what I mean? But you're talking about other live streams here. I understand what Clay, I get it, but like, that is still a rule break, dude. You're having a rough one, man. Like, it's not I know. It's sketchy territory. I see both sides, but just stop. Especially when you're going to start to name other people. That is just a blatant rule break. From Ahmad, what is going on? What is going on with my life today? And of course, Jimbo's participating in it with you. Anyways, lost a 75K pro account today. Reset it. Went until. Oh man, you reset the dude. Whoo! Pay the heavy price. Well, I'm glad you didn't go and then roast it again after having paid however much you did to reset the pro account. Yeah, he sounds like that might be the first success story ever about somebody resetting a pro account. Well, I was hoping that this big downwards bleed would bleed a tad bit more down around here, but as we're witnessing right now, nope. Are we going to just get a total V shape right back up? What a brutal move this thing has been now. Who is Jim at TPT? You mean James? Did you tell me to pay attention when you literally just told me the wrong name? Anthony, this might be a demodding moment here. Yelling at me, no, it was an email from Jim at TPT. I think you mean James, the CEO at TPT, not Jim. That was the trader of that millions. Pay attention. Did you really tell me to pay attention when you didn't even get the name right, Anthony? Am I understanding this right? From Jim or from James, Anthony? From Jim or from James? You want to go check that real quick? Mr. telling me to pay attention? No, he says James. You don't know the guy. Yeah, Anthony's got it. All right, this dude's in timeout. He is, I don't know what, he's had a dented session. I know. The mods are not, like, the mods are like doing the biggest. High ATR within the 2-minute candle. No, yes, Dark to Light. Yes, it is a very volatile environment out there. Still looking for a long down around here. We have the VWAP. We have the pink line, that 200 period moving average. This does have quite the track record here of going back. Resistance, 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 resistance. When it finally broke, classic example of this resistance then behaving as support. So with all that in mind, as we come forward right here. In fact, is this a short right here? Like a little pennant breakdown? Maybe. Absolute garbage. Yeah. Like barely any movement. Agreed. Pure garbage. No movement out there at all. Looking for a potential short here. If I get short 11. Okay, that's stop. I mean, it's still over 10 points, but not like a terrible stop. Again, we do. It's just a matter of do you trust it or not. We have this, bear pennant-ish pattern right here that I'm trying to see if I trust it or not to take the short down through. I'm watching, though. I can't do it, HK. You have been here so many times. The fact you still don't know that just tells me you don't pay attention. Or you ask questions and disappear, man. Like, dude, come on, man. Come on, brother. Not to mention, it's all on their website anyways, my friend. Some people, the more and more you get to know them, it makes sense why they're kind of struggling. It just makes sense, HK, you're kind of becoming one of those people. Like, I get it. All right, I'm going to try a short here. Dangerous, because it is still at the purple line, but yeah, I know. Because the 5 minute, it is still putzing around the 21 and the 200. That's too dangerous, especially for the day I've had. I can't. If I was up like some of the past days, that's another thing. Like if you were here last week, that was a really good week. If I had like one of those days and if I had plenty of wiggle room, I'd probably take that trade. But today is not one of those days. I do not trade options. I used to day trade options, but day trading options is no bueno. I am day trading futures here, Dan. If you're looking to day trade, then yeah, day trading futures is way better than options, namely just because there's no theta with futures. Not to mention futures move better anyways, but you combine that with the fact that there's no theta, and it makes sense. I guess I guess I don't need to do it with 5. I do like enough. Well, let's give it a try with 2. I mean, it's not even that, patient trader. Like, he's been here, like, he's like one of the OGs. Like, he's been around a long time. And to just see this, it's like, dude, you don't pay attention. Like, I kid you, he's had to have been around for at least 6-7 months now at this point. So there's my stop. Let's see if we can indeed get the break to the downside. And I'm short, trying to play a bear pennant breakdown. Hey Dan, did you grow up in Indiana? By chance? Close, Chicago. Okay. You might know one of the moderators here, it sounds like. Who's in timeout right now because he's had a very rough day. Very rough day. Hey, Sharky. Well, good. Welcome to have you. Good to have you. Do you pay extra for stronger internet connection? I mean, we have fiber. So I actually know fiber's cheaper than what I had before we got fiber, which is why I thought it was a scam at first. But no, I don't like pay extra or anything like that. Okay, so Dan, you did not grow up in Chesterton. You grew up in Chicago. And you're gonna stop me out, huh? What a joke. Well, I'm glad I only did 2. Are you live every? Okay, not okay. Nope, not Chesterton. Yes, I go live every day at 11 a.m. Eastern. 11 a.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday. We try to have a good time. Today is just it's been one for the books. But yeah, good to have you, Dan. Is all you do is trade options, or do you trade other things too? TKW, my line for the short is 703. 703. Oh, gotcha. You're waiting for that confirmation? Well, good on you for waiting for confirmation. I did not, and it cost me the trade. Today really has been. If I go long, get short. If I get short, you better get long. Just holding things. Cool. Well, yeah, if you're interested in day trading, what we talk about here is just Pam's plant, an argument to day trade futures through a prop firm. The main reason for the prop, I mean, there are great things about prop firms in the sense of copy trading and explosive growth, but at the core, the prop firm is ultimately, a very good risk management tool. Is that a good area or are my lines off? Well, I don't know your strategy, TKW. So hard for me to know if your lines are good or bad within your strategy. So all I can really say is consult your strategy. Do your lines say, or do the rules of your strategy say that those are good areas? What the egg? What is going on with egg? Dude, Eggy, like 2 hours ago, you were saying that like you were retired or something, and now you're up 400 on a pro account? What am I missing? Good job, Alfonso. No, they'll reach out to you. All right. I mean, this thing has got to break down, right? I'm gonna try again there at the red line, especially now if it comes back down. Like, come on, this thing has got to at least. I'm not even saying necessarily come all the way down there, but at least a little bit more, right? Especially now if I get filled at the red line, that would be such a pretty looking chart. Got to reflect on my life. Yeah. Yeah, I might have one of those things too. Trying to sign up for the pro account. What, did you pass the test first, man, llama? It is. You're right, Zooks. It is following the 50. But at some point, I'm thinking that this thing has got to just let loose to the downside. I might be totally wrong. Probably am with today, the way today's gone. I'm in. Let's see if it can deliver for me. I mean, great looking candle now on the fill, but maybe it just suckered me in. Looks like it did. Wow. I am absolutely garbage today. Absolutely garbage. Truly the only thing I did smart today was take my gains in my pro account and then just say I'm done with the pro account because something ain't right. And here's our most recent example of that. Wow, I am, like I said, here's my pro account, the one that ultimately matters most, because that's when you can get paid from. That is literally the only thing I've done right today, is decide to just take those gains and move into the test accounts because I'm a dent. Goodness. An absolute dent. Is anybody else having a dented day like me? Give me a 5. Am I the only dent, or is anybody else having like one of these days? Like I literally cannot do anything right. Like, if this is your first time here, all I can say is please give me another chance. Go back and watch some live streams from last week. Or show up some more. I promise I'm not this terrible. I mean, I'm by no means like a great trader. I'm not saying that, but like, just give me another chance. I get it. That's all I can really ask for, is just give me another chance, or go back and watch some from last week. Last week was a really good week. It might be the only thing you did right, but it was the most important. Thank you, patient trader. Five all last week. Oh, no, John. Yeah, okay, so you can relate. Poor, my first time here and just started trading a couple days ago. Well, welcome, Bernardo, I'm sorry. I honestly, when that candle came up here and started to come down, I realized this doesn't really mean anything because I'm talking in hindsight. But if you want to trust me, I promise. I was like, okay, let's try another short right here. And I was like, no, I better not. And then it makes the move. Like, what? So that was literally another thing that I didn't do right. I know it loses some of its. Well, I hope you can trust me because it's making me look stupid. So like, but yes, when it was up here and it started, I'm like, oh, okay, oh, nah, I better not. And then again, I want to get short right here. Like, this thing's got, I'm doing it. It's got to let go, doesn't it? Like, at some point, it's got to really just kind of let loose. Come on. Come down. Let loose. None of this fake breakdown nonsense. All right, I better make sure this is at least a winning trade. So I'll put my stop there. But come on. Follow through now. Come on. Let loose. At least give me this first target. At least give me that. Again, it will be a green trade because my stop isn't. What, dude? Whatever. I don't care. What time? Oh, I got another 29 minutes. I don't know if I can make it to 4 hours. If you really want me to keep going, now would be the time to hit the like button. Now would be the time to hit the like button if you really want me to keep going. Now would definitely be that time. I don't know if I have 29 more minutes, but if I see the likes go up, I'll take it that people are actually still interested, enjoying, entertained, finding some sort of value in this nonsense. That feels like total nonsense to me right now. Oh, now you go back down. Oh, you gotta be. If you've ever had a day like this, please realize we all have days like this. Tall Terry, take profit is by far the best. Especially yes, if you want to, as a beginner to prop firms, you want take profit trader for the clean set of rules, Tall Terry. Don't tell me. I think this move would eventually come down, at least hit my first target. Where's the like button? I don't know. 186. Okay, fine. That was actually a jump of like 30 some likes. Okay. I'll tough it out. Maybe we can find some more trades. Again, if this is your first time here, I get it. Like, who is this idiot? Agreed. But either go back and watch some of last week was like, man, people last week would have shown up and like, this dude's a scammer. He's always big and always green. That would have been the accusation last week, which I get it because last week was really good. This week, today would be like, man, this dude sucks, which I get it. All I can say is just either come back again or watch last week's live stream. I promise I'm not this terrible normally. But man, I am terrible. Oh my goodness. But like, I think that last trade kind of summarizes my day. Where even when I'm right and give the thing a chance on a day where breakdowns happen and breakdowns have happened very big, for me, it just doesn't break down enough. Now, it's one thing for me to expect a breakdown on days where there like really haven't been any big breakdowns, because it'd be totally valid for you to be like, dude, what are you expecting a breakdown for? Today, the environment has not really produced any sort of follow-through breakdowns. In that situation, a very accurate, a very good bit of constructive criticism. But like today, today's been filled with just epic moves. Not that I needed like this thing to break down 200 points, but come on, at least go down and hit that first target. And it got so close, and then so that's just summarized today perfectly. Bald Eagle, he still has the account, but he was in payout territory. My critique of Bald Eagle would have been he reached the payout point where had he taken the payout, he could have at least paid for his account. So at that point, it would have been totally like his investment is paid for, all house money. He unfortunately did not, and now he is back below payout territory. Last I heard. Still has the account, though. I'm on the 2 minute, but over here I have other time frames too. My main ones are the 2 minute and the 5 minute. Yeah, Thumper makes a good point. Is it pre-market or post-market? NVIDIA, when is NVIDIA's earnings? Either way, Thumper is right. NVIDIA is one of those where if you're in the futures market, you might want to be careful about having a trade on. I mean, not might. You do. You do want to be careful about having a trade on during NVIDIA. It's post. Okay, so after for tomorrow, yeah. Because that is something that will cause a spike in the market. Well, thank you, Flora. But some days you kind of just feel like you feel like the cockroach on the bottom of somebody's shoes. That's the day I'm having. straight back down. Like, what is this? All the way. Okay, I think I got to try this again. I will try it again. If it wants to come back down, see if I can get some more continuation. Come on, momentum. Don't let me down. It did bounce a little bit. Wow. It's crazy. Gonna add in some more if it comes back down, because that'll be a beautiful candle and one that can hopefully deliver for me. Okay, I was able to add some more. So beautiful candle. Come on, momentum. You failed again. Now give me some push to the downside. Come on. Thank you. Hit me there too. Hit me there too. Come on. Thank you. I'm going to let these last 4 work for me. So I will move it down as it goes in my favor. Hopefully it doesn't snap right back up. Hopefully we can get some momentum to actually show up. Come on. Don't. No. I want this to be the move now. Now. Okay. Clay, why are you so tight? Fair question. I can't risk. You are right. Like, dude, just give him more wiggle room up here. That's not wrong. But for the psyche of my day and how it's been going, that either needs to be a winning trade or I'm getting stopped out there. It either needs to go right there and I make money or I'm getting stopped out. You're not wrong, but just for the general macro psyche of my day, I'm not willing to give it that much wiggle room. And if that costs me, so be it. Like this, I don't know. Don't, yeah. Let's see. This does seem to be an area that, if it does let loose, that does seem to kind of be the key general area right around 705-ish. Hey, Cam. See, Jaquan, like this is what makes live streaming absolutely tiresome. He comes up here, makes the claim like he's trying to help people out, and yeah, Jaquan, I've been joking around about that for literally, and I kid you not, like the past 10 minutes. Again, live streaming is just such a bizarre dynamic. Good one, though, Jaquan. Good one. Good one. You're right. I have not mentioned that. I definitely have not already mentioned that about 8 million times now. No, I have not. Why are you so grumpy? Because I'm a human being that's having a terrible day today. Just came in. Yes, I know. I can tell you just came in. Because I kid you not, sir. I can tell you just came in because I've literally been joking around about what you just threw out there many, many times. I'm not even joking around about, like being somewhat serious about. But don't mind me. I'm just a grumpy goose right now, who's probably wondering if I should take that short. But I don't even know what I'm doing with my life anymore. I got mods breaking rules. I got mods promoting other live streams. I got mods promoting other traders. I got mods telling me to pay attention where they're giving me the wrong names and emails. It's just been a Monka-esque kind of day. Does anybody know what Monka-S is? Monka-S. I don't even know if I'm using that right. I think it's a gaming term. Monka-S. Anybody? I don't even know if I use that right. I'm trying to be a gamer right now. Yeah, I'm not even quite sure. Let me see. Monka-S. Okay. I think I use it. So it's okay. Fair, it's only for Monkas. Or is it Monka S? Anyways, refer to a Twitch emoji that symbolizes fear, nervousness, or anxiety. The emote is used to react tense in-game situations, potential drama, and anything that causes viewers to feel worried or nervous. And it is also used ironically. To see it, you need a... Okay. So I guess the concept is kind of right there. It's been a Monka-esque kind of day. Yeah, you do that, Brian. You just stay in the corner and quietly trade. Hopefully you're still crushing it too. I mean, if you want to drop some trade plans in here, that'd be good too. Like I know you do. I didn't call. Okay. I did not call him doo. I just never mind. Thank you. All right. So 705 continuing to be pretty stubborn. I want to short right there, but if I were to short there, that means go long. If I go long here, that means all in short. But yeah, this yellow line is definitely a pretty important area, and it continues to, I guess, be good for the longs because it keeps bouncing, but will it continue to be? I did call him doo, but not that type. I did not mean that type. Like casino, gambling, gaming, I think. No, the guy I've heard it used is in Age of Empires, which is not casino, gambling, gaming. All right, maybe this is finally where it lets loose. Good job, Brian. That's a great day. It is great. Yeah, still Age of Empires 2 is still super popular. I don't play it. I just like watching the pros. It's kind of it's a good I'd like to get into but my wife, she's like, no. We're not gonna have our kids get addicted to video games. And it's like, okay, fair point. Our kids need to be outside. Okay, fair point. Neither Riggs. Neither. Just I know he does. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. We got Monka S going on right now. Hey, Icicle, good to see ya. This has been a Monka S live stream. A lot of yeah. I sometimes thought to sponsor some of these tournaments that the pro gamers do, like sponsored by Clay Trader, because yes, I do think that a lot of traders, there's a lot of similarities because trading can feel like a video game. So you would be a game? No, I wouldn't be a gamer. I think it would be fun to have the kids because I enjoyed Age of Empires and I'd love to, but right now we just watch it on YouTube. I love the driving games. Yeah, I was never good at, I was never really good at video games. So I guess right here there's a scalp available. Scalpy scalps from about 05 down to 92. Yeah, right now this is kind of like almost a little double bottom point there and there. Does it come back down? Is that the long? I don't know. Maybe. It's steady in this 40-point channel. So what does that mean, Mike? Are you getting long right now? How are you playing the channel? Like, what are you doing? I'm not saying I disagree, Mike, but let's take it's steady in this 40-point channel. So how are you going to make money from this? Both my nephews are massive gamers. One of them is trying to be... Yeah, that's... I don't know how that actually works out. Like, I can see it working out if you still live at home, but I know, like, to be a pro gamer, you're playing, like, a full-time job. But yeah, I'm aware, as crazy as it is, if you do hit it big, you can make really good money. But to hit it big is a pretty big if, from my understanding. No, I don't need a fib retracement. I'm not Mr. Gambles. I'm all set. I don't have anything against Fibonacci's, but I'm all set. Thank you, though. Yeah, I don't know. You might have a better chance of becoming a professional NFL player than like a professional Madden player of the game that like has a following and can make a living from it. I don't know that, but it might actually be harder to be the video gamer of the NFL as opposed to the actual NFL player. I am still interested in a long down around here. I've been talking about that for quite a while, but it continues to not pull back down far enough. But if it does, I might take a swing at it. All right, Mr. Aziz. See you later. Hey, I'm just gonna ask because it'd be cool if we could get up to 200 likes. Do we have 8 more likes out there? If you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. Maybe we can get this up over 200 likes. That'd be cool. Whatever you do, do not take a long. Why? So does that mean you're short right now? Dude, what do you mean not take a long? When you said that, it's bounced up almost like 20 points. But why not? You said do not, whatever you do, do not take a long. You said it when the price was almost right here. 88, up to 98, up to, I mean, that was like a 15-point scalp right there. What do you mean? Man, 15 points ain't nothing to sneeze at. I don't play second to second. Oh, that's my point. That is my point, my boy. You are suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. Exactly. I have no problem conceding that. Maybe for you, don't take a long. But because not everybody is you, because the world doesn't revolve around you, brother, for some people, that was like a very smart thing to do. And they're to their credit, they're getting paid. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. You're saying don't get long. Whatever you do, don't get long. And from there now, man, it's what we're almost at 20 points. Oh my goodness, it's getting what? Okie dokie. Hey man, it's your words. Whatever you do, do not take a long with an exclamation mark. Look at that. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up. We love you, Timothy. We love you. That's why I'm giving you the hard truth. The world revolves around me-itis is an icky, icky thing. You can't make this up. Whatever you do, don't go long. And then, where are we at now? 88 up to, I don't know. We're only at like a 40-point bounce. Did you make money from it, Thumper? Did you get long? Yeah, I mean, you can't make this stuff up. I'm not, but it's just, I'm just trying to help people out. Like the world revolves around me-itis. That's what it can lead to right there. Had he just said, hey, for me and my strategy, not a long. Cool, no problem. You've been long since 1240. Oh, we are not the same at all. Well, you should have taken a day trade, though. If it was so obvious that was going to be a sweep, why didn't you just open, like, another account? You should have taken that, Thumper. What are you doing? Exactly, Razorback. He literally called like the perfect bottom. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make this. This is going down in the Hall of Fame. I don't think he's here anymore. Timothy Bond. You cannot, I mean, let's do this. Okay. I'm kidding you not. This comment was made when the price was basically like right there-ish. You can't make this stuff up. Wild. I think he was probably like, this guy's a jerk. I'm just trying to help you out, man. I'm just trying to point out the problems with the world revolves around me-itis. Again, Thumper, you're missing my point. My point is this. Your armchair quarterback, and there's a liquidity sweep. Well, dude, if you knew it was going to happen, why didn't you trade it? We can all sit here and just make up cool terms. Like, there it was. There was the Polish Panda. Polish Panda just happened. Like, if it was that obvious that a liquidity sweep was going to happen, then you should have traded it. I mean, we can all sit back and just explain what happened in hindsight using cool terms. Oh, here we go. Here's the Romanian rabbit. Look at the Romanian rabbit. Could it have been satire? I don't know. You can't make this stuff up, though. I don't even know what it's like. It's so crazy that's why I have to show this so everybody can see. Like, I'm not making this up. Was said right there. I mean, no. I kind of want to put this on social media. I don't know. I guess I could block out his name. Oh, wait, if I do this, that's going to disappear. No, I won't worry about it. You got to be on. We have overly. You can't make this stuff up. You cannot make this stuff up. The Romanian rabbit is very real. When Polish pandas turn into Romanian rabbits, it's real. I think I might have to screenshot this. This is insanity. And of course, because that's the thing. If you do this, just be courageous. Be like, yeah, you're right. I should have been more specific. Like, man up. But he just disappeared. He's going to keep on doing what he's already been doing. That's how we all make mistakes, but you're not going to get better when you just run your mouth and then just leave. I want you all to succeed at life. I want you to all not be Jimbo. This is insane. The Timothy Romanian rabbit. There you go, Captain Crunch. The Polish panda confirmed into the Romanian rabbit. Notice I have not done anything. I'm just armchair quarterback, hindsight trading, calling things. So I mean. Some people might call it a liquidity sweep. I call it a Polish panda. But both of these people have the one thing in common. Neither of us made money from it. We're just yapping about it in hindsight. We're just explaining what's already happened using terms that we're just making up. You know, but neither of us have made money from it. There's a common theme that can unite us. The ductile liquidities, yeah. I mean, whatever you want to call it, I don't care. Whatever makes you sound the smartest, I guess. I'm calling the Polish panda, though. The Polish panda that turned into the Romanian rabbit. Oh, no, Alan, I blew a pro account today. I'm not frustrated that I blew it, but I'm disappointed that. I don't know, Alan. I don't know. But ask yourself, Alan, how many times that you did that has it worked out and maybe got you some payouts, maybe you got an account passed? Today is just one of those days where sometimes it was just tricky and hard. All right, it's fine. There we go. We'll get rid of that. I don't know. That's kind of strange. How do I take a screenshot? I can't use this because this is my snipping tool. Is there another way that I can take a screenshot? How can I is there like a control of something that I can take this whole thing? No, I can't afford a Mac. Nice job, Nated. Because this is the snipping tool. The snipping tool needs to be part of the image itself. Control P. Okay. Wait, Control Alt. Print screen? Where's print screen at? I think I've seen that before. Okay. Oh, you're the man. Oh, wait, I guess I need the numbers. Now, where did it go? Okay, I just took that. Where did it go, though? Is it in like a folder somewhere? Maybe pictures? Screenshots. Wait, is this it? No. Oh, I have it right now so I could paint. Okay. So it's been pasted. How do I paste? Control D, I think. I'm such a dent. Wait. Let me cook real quick. No. Control V. There it is. Got it. All right. Thank you. Yeah. This has got to go on live stream. I'm not live stream. I think I got to do social media. That's just too funny. Thank you, everybody. I don't know how big I have to. I don't know how this is. Doggone it. There we go. All right, I'll try to work on that some other time. There we go. Okay. Unless we have any graphic designers that want to take that just from the live stream itself, take the screenshot and mail me over something in like, I don't know, that in the right format for Instagram and Facebook and all those. There you go. Yeah, there you go. It's paid off. Chiz. You need to show this every day to remind us not to be stupid in life. Again, this is a live stream that I really do everyone want to exceed in life. You emailed me a screenshot? Yeah, but the screenshot, my face is cutting off some of it. That doesn't work. You know what I mean? Like my beautiful mug is cutting off some of it. Oh, I guess so. On that note, no. I did have it. Oh, wait. I should just put it on a t-shirt. You cannot make that stuff up. That was wild. I could. Yeah, I probably could move the face. I don't know how. I don't know how to do all that stuff. Off the top of my head. I'm not that. Like, I figured it all out, but I figured it out months and months ago, and I don't remember how to do it again. You can use snip and skip. No, I think that's what I used. Okay, select. Free. No, I want a rectangle. I think this will allow me to do it. Okay, that is allowing me to do it. Let's see. No, stop. Okay. No, whatever. I'm such a dent. Yeah, the 21 EMA seems to have been good to you, Frank. My point, Thumper, was you sit here and you tell us all what happened after it happened. My point was, if you're so certain of all that stuff was going to happen, then you should have just taken the trade. That's all I was getting at. You said it was such certain, like, oh yeah, that's what happened. Well, I mean, goodness, if you knew that was going to happen, you should have taken it, brother. I mean, I was going to go long there, but then, and what was his name? Timothy. I was going to go long there all in, my whole life savings. But then Timothy said, and I quote, whatever you do, do not take a long. Rock, no. Do not reset your pro account, Rock. When I say racehorse model, does that mean anything to you, Rock? When I say racehorse model. Because this is yet another example of why I feel great talking about and doing the racehorse model myself. Okay, you've heard that before? You've heard about the racehorse model, Rock? So yes, it sounds like you have. So I definitely would not, which is the point of the racehorse model. I would take that amount that you would be using to vastly overpay, $649, and I would use that to get the racehorse model started with test accounts. Right, yeah. Right, and then even as you pass them, just keep passing them. You don't have to activate them right away because there's no monthly charge. Take Profit Trader does not charge you monthly to hang on to your accounts. So yeah, use that. Get one or two passed. Get those activated. And then as those two are sitting there, keep on passing. Keep on training new horses into racehorses, and then just store them in the stable. Agreed. Take Profit Trader is the best firm. And on that note, as far as the prop firms and where all that stuff stands, in terms of prop firms, a lot of talk about it today, and it actually prop firms saved me massively today within the broad scope of things. So if you are now very curious, maybe you're convinced about prop firms, well, in that category, you're not a beginner trader per se, but you would be a beginner to prop firms. In that situation, then I think that Take Profit Trader is the king of the mountain out there. The reason for the beginner is the very clean set of rules. We kind of talked about this earlier. Other prop firms have rules, and that doesn't necessarily make them bad. But for a beginner, very easy to get overwhelmed. Whereas with Take Profit Trader, because of the clean set of rules, they're going to not be as overwhelming. Now, if you're an experienced trader and you're out there using some of these and you have not yet tried Take Profit Trader, definitely give them a try. I've yet to meet a prop firm trader that's used other people, has tried Take Profit Trader, has gotten to the payout phase, and then complains about daily payouts that you can request in any amount. So if you're making $3,000 a day, you can request $3,000 a day. I've yet to meet anybody complain about that sort of payout policy. So they are definitely worth being part of your empire building strategy and something that you need to at least give a try. And then to bring it full circle, eventually as a beginner prop firm trader, you're going to turn yourself into an experienced prop firm trader. And at that point, if you want to expand beyond, so you have Take Profit, you got that empire up and running, but you want to expand out the empire even more, well then yeah, there are some other choices here that you can use. And then just for the people that are like, hey Clay, I enjoy the live stream. I use prop firm, any of these, do you have a code with them? These are the people that I do have codes with. So if you just want to help support the live stream and you use one of these other prop firms and you're wondering if I do have a code, there we go. Code Clay feeds hungry kids. I have 6 kids. They are hungry. And by using code Clay, you help to feed them, which also, segues into the point that I always do, which sometimes frustrates people. But this needs to be worth my time. I really do enjoy it. Days like today, it can get a little, but at the end of the day, it's fun. It's fun to hang with people from around the world. And my proof of that is we're over 4 hours. But again, going back to the 6 kids, I also do in my real life have big responsibilities. So I can't be taking 4 hours out of my schedule to do something that has no monetization, that has no monetary value. If you notice, there are no ads. I have ads turned off so that you have a good viewer experience, a smooth one. But that also means that I've made $0.00 from YouTube ads on this live stream. So again, from a monetary standpoint, unfortunately, I can't be here just free of charge. It's got to be worth my time. And the way to make it worth my time is to use code Clay, which also, by the way, you're still getting good deals. You're still saving money. So you are still getting something from it. But it is a good win-win for everybody. At the end of the day, if you enjoy the live stream and you want to continue, it's got to be worth my time. And the way that it's worth my time is when people use code Clay. So I really can't get any more blunt and transparent than that. But that is the fact of the matter. Yes, exactly, D-Rock. That's 6 kids. Oldest is only 13. So when they get when they're all teenagers, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just going to have to go sell. I don't know what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to think up. I have no idea. But anyways, so my wife says I make $0. And good one. Can't find negative news, which is good news. Talk of a bubble, NVIDIA earnings, rate cuts down. Yeah, I don't know. Alejandro. A crazy day today, but it is what it is. How's the farm? It's coming along. But there we go. We do have a property to the north of us that actually touches some of our land that is for sale. Maybe we'll get some good neighbors. Maybe we won't. I don't know. But yeah. The farm's, it's going. We're breaking ground on the new house this spring. So we're trying to get everything finalized in that regard. But anyways, thank you everybody for being here. Where am I at? I am in Iowa. So take care. Use code Clay. Hit that like button on your way out. If you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications. Because I am always here at 11 a.m. Eastern, but sometimes I show up early. So if you want to know exactly when I show up, like I said, hitting subscribe and turn on notifications will help with that. So use code Clay. And as long as the support or the live stream is being supported and I can justify taking 4 hours out of my schedule, I have fun. So we'll continue to do it. So everybody take care. I'll see you back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern at the very latest.